Okay, I guess we are live. So let's start it up. Let's check out a few things just to being sure. And yep, look like it worked. So boom. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in another great episode of Saturday's Scrap Night Live. Boom. Great to see you all, Dirt Riders. Dirt Riders, welcome, Mike. Good to see you, sir. Where's my cursor? There it is. Ali Mark, welcome, buddy. Just trying to romantic. Welcome, sir. Good to see you. Good to have you here, as always. Sorry, I just feed my belly, so that could happen a few times. Anyway, I forget to welcome everyone. So from the whole beginning, Braveheart Scrapper, welcome, Tina. Great to have you as always. You were the first today. Congrats. And then we got Mo's alter ego. Good to see you, Mo. She said she was at the city with and doing something, but she will for sure catch us later on. So that's all cool. Then we got Ian Matthews jumping into the channel. Welcome, Ian. Great to have you here. And I guess now he went after shower. We're still counting the time for Ian. Anyway, later on, Sakuna show up. Sakuna, always good to have you here. Thank you for jumping in. And we got JCT. JCT is great lady. She always got nice short videos about the sunset, sunrise, some cooking stuff, and some nature stuff. It's always nice to watch. I'm telling you guys. Boom. What else? There was some conversation. Then the Mark Stone Limited will join into the channel. So welcome, Mark. Good to have you here. Later on, there was Shark Crapper joining in. Welcome, Sharky. Great to have you here, sir. As always. Boom. Let's move with the chat down. Mike Dando, evening. And we got as well Dirt Rider KX500. Who don't know that guy? Yeah, definitely go and meet him. What else I can say? We got Kevin Sturgis. I finally learned how to pronounce his surname. And we got Shandog. Welcome, sir. Who else? Dusty Blonde Vlogs. Welcome, Dusty. Good to see you, as always. Sweet. There's some. We got Romantic, Mike, Dandu. Sorry if I say it wrong. Yeah, I still gonna stick to Kevin, that's much easier than, twist my tongue. Anyway, what's the plan for today? Today, I was trying to go on from the upper bench, what I think it's supposed to be ready to go on, and I got like 2 huge server to take apart. Welcome, Crypto. Good to see you, as always. And as always, many hellos for the Dick if he's around. Yeah, true, Ro. That's true. I was saying I'm trying to go on from the upper bench because I got 2 huge servers. And I definitely not gonna take them down in here because they are all too heavy. I already feel pain in my back when I got to move them from about, let's say, 3 meters from the place where they are standing into the bench. But yeah, shall we go and check it out if the PC out there it's running? Yeah, I think that's gonna be a good idea. So I meet you guys in 2 seconds at upper bench. I'm gonna grab my machine with me. Fox Run Forge, welcome sir. Good to see ya. Thanks for jumping in. Okay, I just gonna be out for 15 seconds and I come back from the another PC. So see you then, guys. Pom pom pom. It is ready. So let's hide this one and yep. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, from another spot, another bench. We are gonna work in here today. I don't know. Maybe I can show you. Pom pom pom. Those two servers are standing right there. Those two things. And okay, so ladies and gents, what those are? They are okay. Now I know. They are one is IBM, second one is compact. So the question for you guys, which one we will go first? Or yeah, which one we're supposed to try to take out? IBM or compact? The choose is your guys. One for IBM. Sound positive. It's standing second to two to IBM. One more. Let's see. Now we got two for IBM. We're supposed to start. So guys, IBM or compact? Where's the beer? Oh, this is light. This is Radler. I forget to bring my beer. Wow, thank you, Ian. Yeah, I want to have at least three voice for one thing. Okay, so in this case, I'm gonna get some beer, and as I come back, it will be like in 5 seconds. I want to have one more call for the IBM or compact. No worries, Sharky. I am secured. Okay, there is one more for IBM. So definitely IBM wins, and Fox Run Forge, that was IBM or compact. Compact. But anyway, I'm gonna first get some beer. Okay, cool. Okay, ladies and gents, let the show begin. There's one little beer for me. No worry, dear Rider. Ooh, I feel like Popeye. Okay, so let's try to take those beasts into the bench. So oh yeah, cool. Got it. John Lutz, welcome, sir. Good to see you. It is heavy, it's crazy heavy. I will show you the front, but it's too heavy to lift like that and maneuver with that. Anyway, as you can see, it's big thingy, really big thingy. All power supply and hard drive weight. Yeah, I see 2 power supplies on it, and see 2 hard drives only so far. But still, all those casing is like crazy one. How dimension of that it is like 75 centimeter at the longest piece by 43 and 20, so quite little heavy bugger. But as far it is server, so it's supposed to be easy to scrap. As always, we all know those servers got those tiny buttons, switches, locks, clips, and so on. So what first we're looking in here. Let me put the camera down so you can see a little bit better. IBM cases are thick. Yeah, agree on that. There's one clip I see already. But anyway, fans. I see one handle. Is it handle? Look like. Maybe not. Oh, boom. One fan coming out. That was too easy. But as well, oh, there's 2 fans, and they both got different. Wow, Sharky just hit the F5. At the power supplies, any fingers? I don't know yet. Maybe there's a chance. They are quite often with the HP. There's 2 fans actually, one turning this way, second one turning other way. Or they're turning the same way, but the wings are, one is like that and second one is like that. 2, 4, 8 pins connector to it. Yeah, that could be cool project. There was some time ago when I did connected 64 of fans, what I take out from the servers, but that was those 40 millimeters one, and the really small one. So I put it all together in the series, 64 pieces of that. And as I laying flat on the board, and I put the power on it, at the 12 volts, they begin to lift off. So for the summertime, that was cool. Okay, fan set number 3. Of course, they're making nice noise. Yeah, let's put it in here for now. So we got 3 fans set out. Set number 4, number 5. Exactly, Sharky. Refresh your page. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fans come out. So this thing you get a little bit lighter. Edward Thomas, welcome, sir. What else? I see some slot card. What's that? Look like networking card, kind of. Not really much on it, but some pins and some cool components. Yeah, good to sell or depopulate. Let's put it there. What's that? That's look interesting. Oh, I see one memory chip with the battery hooked on into it. Is that memory chip? Oh, I need to undo some screw to show you that. Park Nest, welcome. not with this one. Let's try this little bugger. Yeah, that will do the job. I guess. Gemma Journey Grace and Ian changed his name. Welcome. Yeah, I know Ian. I know Ian. As far as there's no laser on the show, there's no more as well. Okay, so we got battery with some Japanese sign in it. Thank you, Gemma. Thank you, James. Alu holder. Okay. And why those memory are connected? Is that memory? What is standing in here? Made in Indonesia. ATB 200 IBM RAID module. Oh, this is not memory. This is RAID module. But still look like memory, and got gold fingers and some chips and some plating, and it's hooked up to the battery. What kind of battery? Good question. Anyone know Japanese? Johnny, welcome. Great to see you, sir. I don't know if the camera will get it. Come on, camera, focus on it. Okay, gotta go a little bit lower so I can get some light, like so, and then lift it. And let's try this. There we go. Anyone know what that means? Okay. Lithium ion. Okay. I will believe you with the word. Anyway, cool thingy, something different. Okay, what else? What else do I have in here? What I can take out? There's another tiny card, like looking thingy with the with the extruded alu heatsink all over, and it got some cool looking gold plated fingers and some chippy around. I bet that is some kind of power regulator. I just guessing, not sure. I think so. And there's, from the other side, there's two more gold cap fuses. Sweet. Cool stuff. Okay. Can I take this one out? No. Yips, maybe. I see tiny push button. If I push it, what's come out? Nothing. Okay. Let's get rid of this plastic. Regulator module. Yeah, that's what I guess so. Okay, this coming out. Go back. Boom. Boom. Just piece of plastic. Let's put it there. Okay, this is just power connector to this fan. We got two CPUs in here, so that's definitely positive. There's one more, air, that thingy what stir the air inside the cover. Yips. Okie dokie. So Can we take out the CPUs? Yes, I guess so. At least one. Heatsink come off. It looks like alu. What's that? Do I have some file in here? I suppose to. I used to. It should be somewhere here. File, where are you, buddy? There you are. I see you. I got you. Yep. Okay, the top piece is alu. Bottom piece is alu. Plates in between are alu as well. But there is like 3 tiny copper pipes at the side. So why not to grab them and just cut them off. Let's see. Boom, boom, clip, clip, snip, cut. Almost. Your lad look like a thingy. Yeah, just tiny 3 pieces of copper pipes, but those adapt with the copper, and this is still alu copper heatsink even without that. So why not? Why not? Yeah, let me drop it to the right place. There's one tiny bucket for them. Copper is in here. And we got one more heatsink out here. But to get into that, I think I'm gonna dig a little bit deeper. Okay, Johnny, sound great. Sound great. Those cake was looking really nice, I must say. Yes, what else? Let's take out the battery. There's some tiny cable with the plug. What don't want to come out? There we go. That was leading to the port. Yeah, communication port. Yep, so let's check out if what we got at the connector at the power supplies. Oh, no pins row, not this time. I mean, no finger, but there's some pins in there. Yeah, that's okay. Number 2, as well, some pinned plugs. And yips, what's that? Will this come out? Ow, 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 you stupid. Yips. This will come out. It's open. Ooh, I see the memory. Sweet. Dim terminal. No, dim thermal baffle. Do not remove. Okay, I will remove it. If I can. Anyway, 2 more plugs to take out. Where are my gloves? I don't know. Somewhere, laying somewhere. But I was trying just to take it out too fast, you know. I just get a little bit too excited and I didn't think what I'm doing. And I just, yeah, put my finger in the place where I shouldn't. Yes, Crypto, that's not a bad idea. Memories, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 8 blocks of memory. Each one is, oh, they are only 1 gigabyte. Anyway, 8 blocks with the memories. They're quite heavy, I must say. And they branded IBM as well, as you can see at the stickers. Yeah, I know, Tina. I know I'm supposed to just take my time, but sometimes I getting excited, and yeah, I lose my straight thinking. Okay, let's dig out the second CPU, or yeah, not CPU, heatsink. Let's do the same like with the other one. Snip, cut, cut. So we get a little extra copper. Oh yeah. So copper to the copper, heatsink to the heatsink. Perfect. And yes, what do I see now? Few screws. There's still some wire connected to the motherboard and some hard drives. Oh yeah, we forget about the hard drives. Let's get the hard drives out, and CD drives and so on. Oh, I think I know what that button will do. Then I'm supposed to be able to take out the whole of this piece, but it don't want to come out. This side coming off. Why this doesn't? Come on, come out. I asking you nicely. There we go. There we go. Pom pom pom. Ooh, some wiring behind. I'm gonna grab it. Why not? And those systems I know quite well. If I push something somewhere, it's supposed to just come out. The whole question is what I'm supposed to push and where. Which side is gonna go? This side. Okay, so it means I need to just lift it. E5 series, and let me look. That was IBM X3400. There we go. No, why don't you say you didn't see anything? Bolt, welcome. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Come on, lift yourself and come out. There we go. Boom. Come out, come out, come out. One more in here. This go other way, go down. This gonna go other way as well. Come on out. And this one go up. There we go. Handful of wire. Sweet. Another handful. Perfect. Just empty shell. Scrapping together. Welcome, Billy. Good to see you. Okie dokie. So now it's a little bit more space in here to play with it. So some more wires. I guess that's just some power connection for the hard drives. Don't see, oh yeah, I do see actually gold pins in it. Sweet. Number one, there's one more like that. Oh, as well, same deal. Do you have a translator book for your language? Sorry. Good one. Yeah, sometimes I use some weird, yeah, let's call it word. And those plug, I don't know how they are called, but they didn't have pins. As you can see, they got tiny gold finger inside. Yeah, all cool, bro, no worries. Yeah, cool wire actually. I got the part number, Molex made in China. Okay, but anyway, probably I will just cut those fingers off and just scrap the rest. Anyway, what else? Now it's look like I almost, no, there's a few more, like one IDE cable. That's always good, always positive. They are easy to scrap and they work well at my and work well at my IC crusher. So that's positive. Glad to hear that, Johnny. Glad I put this smile on my face, even though sometimes I'm doing something stupid or say something stupid. I'm aware of that. Okay, this will not gonna work. So I'm gonna grab. Do I got flat screwdriver somewhere in here with that size, or different bit? What will fit to this one? Small Phillips. Do I have it somewhere? Of course I have it. The question is, where do I have it? Let's check out this one. Maybe. Hazy Days, welcome. Thanks for jumping in. Thanks for Quickie, hello. Good to see you as always. Yeah, I found it, Sharky. I did found it already. Oh, this machine is heavy. What's happened here? Okay. Nope. Nope. What's wrong with that? Yeah, it's too heavy anyway. Let's put it here and look after flathead screwdriver. I used to have 15 of them in here, and now they are all somewhere else. Really? Oh shoot. What about this one? Maybe. Thank you, Johnny. Thanks a lot, Johnny. Nope. Okay, let's undo all what I can. And then I'm gonna think about searching the other tool. can reach for this. Where's all my screwdrivers? I'm supposed to have one more set in here somewhere. See, Roman, think, yeah, basically you're right, but I already messed out my wrist, so I'm trying not to put so much pressure on it. Oh, there is some flats. Oh, something fall into my alu bin. Okay, let's try this one. Yeah, good one, Kevin. But I did find the spanner, so that's positive. Okay, one coming off. This one is loose. This one loose. This one doesn't want to work before it's gonna do right now. That one as well got to come off. And from the time when I found those spanner, I just keeping it right next to my PC down there at the basement, so it will not run away anymore, I hope. I'm supposed to have somewhere like one set with the long one. Tuxian, you said? I don't check it yet, but yeah, you may be right. You may be right. They are Intel Xeon 2 gigahertz. You got it. You got it right, Kevin. Definitely. This one as well, 2 gigs, exactly the same thingy. Some money in the PC tower. Yeah, of course there is some money in everything, actually, I must say. It's all depends what are you gonna do with that. $56.40, no. $53.35, at least at this one. Yeah, there is some gold, of course, but there's not really a lot of that gold, you know, as you got few PCs and so on, of course. If you have time to play with it as well, that's definitely worth to play and have fun with it. There's one more in here, hide it. Shouldn't the whole motherboard just come out? No. Some more screwy in here. Oh, nope. I missed some for sure. There's one. Can I catch it? Yeah, it is big motherboard. That's for sure. The whole thing is crazy heavy. Anyway, you You just see me how I take it up to the bench. It was not an easy task. And we got Cruiser Mark in the chat. Welcome, sir. Howdy. How are you today, buddy? Almost loose. Almost loose. Ah, there we go. It is loose right now. Perfect. So we got our mounting set up for the CPUs. That look like cast alu for me. Weight will fit. Only those tiny wire got to be removed. And yes. Nice heavy chunk of cast alu. To the good. Full edition. Oh, oh. Okay. No damage. So let's take it out. Come on out. There we go. Nice big motherboard. I like it. Whoa. The whole casing, it gets a little bit lighter. And what's that? Ah, front panel. Wire. How do I take out this plasticky thingy? Ah, now I see. There's tiny hole in here, so I got to just push like here and there. And this thingy just come out. Just some kind of temperature spacer. Okay, cool. There we go. Two of them. Nothing on them, just plastic. You know, Cruiser Mark, I'm doing my best and I'm trying to. You know, it's not easy sometimes. Anyway, what else I can remove from this motherboard? For sure, I need to remove those alu heat sinks in order to sell it as a server board. Okay. It doesn't have board sorting here, Sharky, but yeah, I deal with the local scrapyard and they want to have removed all extruded alu from it. So, and this is the only scrapyard where I can sell my e-waste, and they're giving me like 22 crowns for kilo of that thing. So that's not really a bad price. I would say it's okay. Whoa. How do I remove this thing? Just like so. Boom. Oh, there's one more. Come on out. Take them out of the room. There's one down there. Welcome, Dave. Good to see you. I can clearly see a few of the caps in here. They are really swollen. So those machine, yeah, does the job already. And yes, do I need to remove something else? No, of course I will remove those jumpers because I like to collect the jumpers. That's the only reason why I'm removing them. There's one more. Come on out. There you go. You're staying with me. And yes, I end up with the nice and weighty motherboard. Boom, let's put it aside. Oh, this looks cool. Those power regulator slot look really nice, I must say. Anyway, to the scrap. And what else? Oh, I see some goodies. I really see some good goodies. Nice looking goodies. Sweet. Yeah, let's take it out. Ooh, don't scratch the screen. You know what, Kevin? If you put like 2 tiny wheels at the side, that will be good wheelbarrow, I must say. One more wire. Yeah, all cool, Mark. No worries. Do what you need to do. I have no problem with that. And yes, I do see like few screwy. Okay, don't want to work. Where I did put those flat screwdriver? Who saw that? Tell me. There it is. Okay, got it. Hammer time. No, I don't think so. I don't think there will be some hammering tonight. Chris Dale, French farmer, welcome. Thanks for jumping in. Yeah, thanks, Mark. And no worry, the arm will be okay after, you know, a few days. I just need to watch for it and don't overuse it like I used to. Yo, Sharky, I was actually at editing today and yesterday, because yesterday I edited one vid and it's come out like it don't want to upload to the YouTube. So I do it exactly the same thing again and yeah, re-upload it with the success. So we're gonna have some video to put at the Tuesday. Yeah. Okay, can I take it out and flip it around or not? No, I got to flip the whole thingy. Ooh. Yeah, anyway, now it's much lighter, so I guess that's not gonna be so. Or maybe I can just rip it off. Yeah, that does the job. Anyway, 3 more screw in here, and I gotta show you some cool looking beer and whiskey is not air for the air. Beer and whiskey is in there. Okay. Boom. let's try to open this thing up because I see some goodies in here. It's always whiskey water. Okay. Ah, there's one screw what I missed. How can I miss it? No, it's under this cover. Ah, there it is. You sneaky little bugger. Oh. Okay, how I take out those circuitry? I need long Phillips head. Move this aside. There's tiny hole. Number one. Number two. And as I remove that, it comes the access to the second one. There we go. And those got nice fingers on it. Those are the fingers what our power supply was connected to it. Anyway, one more set in here. One hidden screw. And this thing is mine. So, nice set of pins in here. Nice set of two sets of fingers on the other side. And handful of wires. Sweet. Two aside. And I do see yeah, agree on that, bro. I do see some more goodies in here. Yeah, I see connection screws. Good. Good. Let's finish up the front. And how this come out? This come out or in, or what's that gonna do? Okay. Are you gonna open? Or what? Yeah, look right. Okay, I think I am able to move it around. Let's get rid of the strap from inside. So that will make it a little bit lighter. Hard drive boards, especially $11 a pound. Yeah, you mean the logic board from the hard drive, right? Oh yeah, it's definitely much more light than it was before. Okie dokie. So now I can show you the front. Pom pom pom. And let's take the front out somehow. Not gonna come out? No. Okay. Move yourself. There we go. So what we got? CD drive, not DVD. One piece. I take apart a few of them today. Hard drive number one. coming out as well. IBM brand. Oh, 300 gigs with the SATA connection. That's gonna be good for my backup videos on the YouTube, I guess. Cool. Number 2, 300 gigs as well. Nice. Number 3. Oh, there's 3 of hard drive. 300. IBM branded. Even e-server, so they are, you know, preserved to work 24 hours. Sweet. So I got like 1.2 terabyte hard drive where I can store all my videos and materials to making videos and so on. So that sounds quite positive for me. I definitely not gonna scrap those hard drives. You know, Ian, I got some smaller one as well, and I got few full already. But yeah, you never know how much data you want to store, right? Okay, so we take our hard drives out. Is there something else to take out? Look like the front panel, front USB ports. Let's take here. Okay, let's put this thing back. I don't need that at all. Let's close this one back. Just like so. Let's tilt it again. And let's take out the backplane boards. I guess that will be manner of too screwy. So let's try to undo them quickly. One and the 2. Okay, I lift this thingy, and first backplane board for the hard drives come out. Sweet. Number 2. Yeah, that I will sell together with the server boards. So that's positive. That is our front USB wires. What about the front panel? Oh, there it is. That's how you take it out. Nothing special, just 3 LEDs and 1 power button. What else to expect of that? There we go. Just a piece of plastic. No gold plating on this, but there's gold plating on the front USB. We got Ralph Morit in the chat. Welcome, sir. Good to see you, buddy. From the back plane, let me think about it. Oh yeah, that's look very possible, Sharky. But this thing is quite thick and quite heavy, so I think I'm gonna skip them and just sell it as a server boards. That's gonna be better yield for me, I guess. Okay. Oh, whole set of the IBM's holder for the CD and so on. No, I don't need that. Another handful of wire. Yep, SSD is the way to go if you're upgrading. I totally agree. On that, Cruiser. But I'm gonna still use those hard drive for backing up my YouTube videos and materials what I just shoot from day to day. But you know, one day I bet I'm gonna begin to find SSD drive instead of the mechanic one. Okay, there's 3 screws to undo in here. Oh, and I find out my second flat screwdriver. It was here all the time. One. Two. Ian, you don't need any HDD software to check them. You just connect them, and if they work, they are fine. Will Hicks, welcome. Good to see you. But from the other side, yeah, I got some software to check out the hard drive and erase them, or just move from one hard drive to another one. I got that, so no worries. Boom. Come on out. Cutter, there it is. Thank you, Johnny, as always. What else holding me in here? Some clips, I guess. Yes, of course. And this clips is right in here. If I pull this thingy up, or just break it, then the self plug supposed to move this way. Come on. More. Or maybe not. No, that's it. And I see some yellowish color in here, in all those 3 plugs. And in here, there is another plug filled with gold-plated pins. Yay! I don't remember the name of that software, what I'm using. That was something with the A, I guess. But it's as well free, and it's quite powerful. And yeah, easy to use as well. Okay, so one more thing to take out from here is this tiny little communication port. Oh, it got some tack. Remove this tack prior to turning the system on. Why they didn't remove it? And save for future use. And what that default host name is BMC. Okay, just code. Who cares? Useless right now. Acronis. You know, I don't really remember the name. I know it was something with the A, but what was the name? I used it last time, quite long time ago. There we go. Last communication port, and this little bugger is empty. All cool, Sharky, no worries. So, finished up. And now I got huge bin to fill up with the scrap and trash. There we go. Scrap pile, and that ended up on my trolley. It's still a little bit heavy, but not as bad as it was before. And wait here. Load it up, exactly. Okay, so ladies and gents, we just hit about 1 hour mark, so we all know what that means. So far, I do have fun to taking this thing apart. And yeah, we got out some nice circuitry, some little bit of extruded alu and so on. Some gold fingers, some gold pins, some gold chips. That's all positive. Anyway, you all know what's gonna happen right now. I'm gonna just put the link in the chat. So we're just gonna enjoy the rest of the eve and have some fun. So, okay, Romantic, take care. Have a good day out there, and how it was. Have a scrap happy day. I guess that was the Gills used to say, right? Anyway, I'm gonna move my lazy butt to the basement PC, and I'm gonna join from there and gonna put the link out. So we're gonna have some fun. So see you in the 30 seconds. Oh, put this one out. Boom. Welcome back. See ya. Okay, cool. Mic on, camera on, everything work, perfect. Sweet. Link, yeah, link. Where's the link? There's the link. And the link jumping in. So the link is in the chat. If everyone feel like jumping in and have a little chat and little talking fun, so feel free to join. And I see already right away one guy in the basement. So let's say welcome to our well-known friend, Scrap It Ralph. Boom! Welcome, sir.
Hello, peeps.
My speaker is low. Let's make it louder. Sweet. And I see one more guy in the basement. So let's say...
Ian Matthews.
Nope.
Oh.
Not this time. Let's say warm welcome to our well-known friend, Cruiser Mark. Boom.
Oh, hello.
Canadian version of Ian Matthews.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
The non-sleepy version.
Different time zone.
Yeah.
So, how are you guys? How is your evening going?
Busy.
Busy. Positive. In the production.
Is that a brass halo?
Or...
A brass halo.
Oh.
Scrappy my copper balls has a brass halo too.
Welcome, Mo. Good to see ya. We just finished out the scrapping part, and now we just begin to, yapping part.
Hi, Mo.
Hello, Mo's alter ego.
Oh, I forget I can probably just boom. Just highlight the comments.
Oh, it's Mo's alter ego. Ah.
Yeah, that's her second channel.
Usually the alter ego has a different name, though.
I've been working on a new project.
What's kind of the project? We got Scotty Daniel in the chat. Welcome, Scotty.
I'll give you a small hint. It has to do with this aluminium alien.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay. Are you gonna put some different type of metal for the eye?
No, I'm thinking of keeping it like this.
Okay.
It even has alien-like skin.
Yeah, look like.
It's got Area 51 written all over it.
Yeah, kind of.
It look good.
And
look
there's
nice.
someone in the chat who knows where this is going.
I don't.
I'm making this for crypto.
Ah.
So I cast it today. It's still on the sprue. Just used styrofoam for lost foam casting. Worked pretty good, and sanded it down a bit, and then saw the texture of the styrofoam still coming through. I thought, I'm gonna leave that in there. So when I get the sprue off, I'm gonna do the other side to try to give that a mirror finish and just shine it all up, and then leave the other side as a kind of skin-like texture, and then send it over.
No worry, Mo. Yeah, that's look good.
And that gives me another simple project to do and a video to make. So yeah, why not? And there will be a shout out for crypto in there. So
Awesome.
all good.
Very good.
Now I'm gonna have to find a place to put this.
You don't have place in your flat?
I'm running out of space, kind of.
It's a common problem.
I also have to record 2 mail call videos. Oh, and I have actually something to upload a video.
Yeah, I did one upload today, so that's gonna be cool. And we got Snobby Scrap Picker. Welcome, sir. Great to have
Hello,
you. Hello,
Snobber.
Hey, Snobby.
Okay, what did you pop open there?
Ooh,
Smithwick's.
Okay, didn't see that before.
It's good stuff.
I just clicked. For some people might not know. This is a shiny Makuhita. Those are really rare shiny Pokemon. That just here. I just clicked on the thing just randomly. This is getting a golden raspberry for easier chance to be gotten. I'm going to be
Good one,
using
Cherokee.
Ultra Ball.
Alien acne.
Alien acne, indeed. Kind of like that, yeah. An alien with a skin problem, yes. It's alien skin, yeah. It's not used to the atmosphere here, so it's getting allergies and stuff.
It's the humidity.
It's the humidity, yeah. Maybe he's
Ralph
got
get to it
the
and
COVID.
sneeze a few times on him, and yeah. As far Ralph is immune for everything, aliens doesn't. So
Yeah, exactly. Inferior buggers. I can evolve the thing immediately. I'm going to do that. That's what we're doing. I'm gonna turn it into something
welcome
else.
back, JCT.
Looks atomic.
That's gonna blow. Oh.
Yes, there it is.
The other one look more positive.
Oh yeah, this one is the evolution. So it's all purplish, and now I need to power this up.
Overweight version of the first one.
It's like a sumo wrestler. Yeah.
Exactly.
You know, I did play with that game for some time. It was like good few weeks. I had really good fun with it. I even take Eva together with me, and we just go to the city and just walk around and catch those thingy.
Yeah. It is a lot of fun. Oh wait, can you now choose how many that you want?
A lot of activity involved to it, but yeah. Yeah, I think I stopped after, I don't know, 2-3 weeks, something like that. There was only one Pokestop, I guess that was called.
There's actually one Pokestop within range when I'm in bed, so that's awesome.
Okay. I got only one here in this tiny village where I live.
A friend of mine is in the middle of 3 Pokestops that are in range when she's in her bed. So she's never out of items, and she can put lures on all 3 of them, and then use incense on herself to attract more Pokemon. Just be in bed all day or all night, just catching them. It's insane.
Yeah. Seems wrong on so many levels.
Kind of, yeah, it's cheating. You have to really
Yeah.
go out and walk, I think.
I always go out of the balls to catch them.
Yeah, well, like I said, that doesn't really happen to me, so, because I can get them from the stops that I'm quite close to.
Yeah, you can also buy them, but for sure
you
I will
can,
not
but
pay for that.
I kind of have enough now. Hold on, I have 144 normal ones, 200 great ones, and 128 ultra balls. So I'm good for a while.
For one long walk.
That's a really long walk, yeah.
Yeah, I must say that was cool and fun to play that.
Yeah, I've played it since it came out. So I'm so glad I don't understand this conversation. Can imagine. Yeah.
Cruisers out as well. Snobby as well. Okay.
Oh
Yeah,
well.
we're just talking about some simple game what make you
Okay.
walk.
Other
around.
video game. I made rupees
Okay, from Zelda, all right?
from Legend of Zelda. Yes,
Cool.
rupee ingots.
Okay, now we're gonna get serious because I almost finished this one up, and I got like 2 special cans of beer, what I specially saved for today, and they are lagging in the fridge. They're waiting for me.
Living in the fridge. I have to connect my phone. That's
for you.
oh, I can transfer the video I got from today's project. I was actually surprised that it worked in one go, because when I did the G for gill skills, because that's a really annoying shape, it took me several tries to get. Exactly, it took me 7 tries before I got a decent.
Welcome, Monica.
Nice to see you.
Hey, Monica.
Always.
So yeah.
You know what? I did try. I actually did edit a video yesterday, and it's come out okay. I did try to upload it to YouTube, and it don't want to take it somehow. Later on, I did find out the video get corrupted somehow.
Oh, that sucks. I had that happen on my phone at some point.
Yeah, I have that happen on my iPhone quite a bit.
When my phone overheated because it was filming the Crucible like this, and it got too hot somehow, and I really don't understand. But yeah, and then the video didn't have an extension. It was just a bunch of numbers without a file designation. So I just typed behind this row of numbers .mp4, which is what it records in, and then it made an MP4 file, and I was able to copy it to my PC and play it, and it was still okay. It just didn't get the proper name it usually gets. So I was quite happy that it was still useful. I know that's actually a segment of the video I'm about to upload. So
mine was different because I did make a few videos, put it together into the Sony Vegas and so on, make it all, edit it and so on, and export as a one file. And later on, it was working, after I shut down the Sony Vegas and so on. But as I first time uploaded to YouTube, what should not make any changes for the self file on my PC, right? It come out some error at the YouTube side. Video cannot be uploaded because of something. Actually, there was nothing, something. It was only video cannot be uploaded. No, not uploaded. It gets uploaded, but it cannot be
Something.
Yeah,
converted, they say. Yeah, I think so.
because it didn't recognize it probably.
But anyway, after that, I go back to this file on my PC, and it was unreadable anymore for any program what I have. That's strange.
It's a mystery to me.
So as for me. But I guess, for you it's mystery from a little bit step before. Yeah, anyway. Processed. Exactly, Ali. Processed. You're right. And we got Blood X in the chat. Welcome, Blood. Good to see you, buddy.
Hello, Blood X.
There was some time I haven't seen you.
Yeah, quite a while.
True.
Hope you're doing well, Blood X.
What language did I record it in?
Klingon. Dag, Stoffelkoor.
Yep.
That means something like holy shit.
Boom. This one's empty, so let's get a decent beer and decent glass. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Cruiser, you're in the charge.
Hello, Dusty. Cruiser is in the charge. Okay.
This is where things go downhill rapidly. What's that thing right behind you there, Ralph, with the stickers on it?
This.
Right there, yeah.
This is my PC.
Oh, okay.
It's quite a large one. The lights in the PC are off because, well, yeah, it takes up more. It uses more power. I think I have a switch here somewhere that I can flick for the nice blue light I put in there at some point.
Sounds nice.
Yeah, where is it? There you go.
Boy.
How you say?
The boy.
Dębowe.
Dębowe.
Jeps.
Ah.
Dojrzałe, mocne. It means grown and strong. It's darker one. I love it.
Na zdrowie.
Really good.
Yeah, not Badania.
Dziękuję.
Dzień dobry.
Dobry wieczór. You say dzień dobry at the daytime.
Yeah. Oh, right.
At evening, we used to say dobry wieczór. Good evening.
Ah.
Ooh.
Wow.
Nice and cold.
Don't tell Ian that.
Yum, 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 yum.
He thinks it's sacrilege to cool your beer.
Why? I don't get it. Beer is supposed to be cold.
Even can get sweaty. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's really good
all
one.
All I have is these really
somewhere.
small cans of lemonade. This is my third one.
Chance. Cheers, Ali.
Hello, Mark Stone.
Thanks, Monica. Mark Stone, welcome back. Now we just switch to the beer tasting and so on.
Yeah, you're just in time for the beer tasting, Dusty.
Yeah, you're right, basically, Sharky. You're right about that. In some cases.
E-Waste Ben?
E-Waste Ben, welcome.
Really?
Dobre utro, I guess.
No way.
I don't know, maybe.
Hi, E-Waste Ben.
It's look like.
It is E-Waste Ben.
Yeah. G'day, mate.
85k subscribers. Wow. I thought it was a fake guy.
Welcome, mate.
Big fan. Been
G'day.
watching you for years.
He used to have like always good welcome at his videos. I like it. Welcome, fellow scrappers, and so on, so on.
Mm.
Yeah,
Good day, scrappers.
Scrapathon going on this week.
Good to see you, Ben. Glad you finally find the channel.
Ian, it's not Mike, it's E-Waste Ben.
It's different e-waste guy.
There's also
But
an E-Waste Dylan. Probably
they
a
are
couple
both-
more E-Waste.
They are both nice. Ben and Mike, and even Dylan is cool. Yeah, so right now we just finish up the scrapping part, and now we're just chilling and having beer and just talking about whatever.
Talking about aliens.
Holy man.
An aluminium alien. Aluminium.
Hello.
A good one.
I'm kind of baffled. Oh, what was I doing? Oh yeah, uploading something.
Alien with skin disease. Yeah, exactly.
No, it's the styrofoam texture.
If you are still there, Ben, I did send you one package, and at my tracing, it's still showing it's on the way. So I'm not sure if it's come or not. So, and I sent it long time ago, like about December.
Wow. I know it can take some time to get across the world, but that's kind of ridiculous.
Definitely on a small boat.
I'm gonna turn on the big lights here because I'm in the dark. This is annoying.
There you go, Ali. No problemo.
Turn off this blue one. There.
Oh yeah. Ralph's having trouble maneuvering now.
Yeah, I really need to get some boxes sorted here.
And you see, Mark, that's why he done drinking.
Yeah.
If he got one beer, he
There
will
would be no more balance.
unable to go to bed. Anyway, I got one more guy in the basement, so let's say welcome to our well-known friend, whose name started with the letter
E.
I.
Ian Matthews.
Boom.
Listen, if you'd have said W, you know, people would have understood straight away who you meant. Anyway, Rafal, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Ralph, Cruiser.
Good evening, sir.
Hey, Ian.
Tonight, I thought I would piss somebody else off on your show tonight, but never mind. We'll get to that.
All in good.
All in good
You can try to piss me off. It's not going to work.
All in good time. No, listen, I've not got my glasses on, so people are saying, read the chat properly. I can't. I'm, what do they call it? Short-sighted.
Blind?
No, I'm short-sighted. I can't see things a long way off.
Oh, cool, Ali. No worries.
Hang on, I found my glasses. They're somewhere. I found my glasses. Here they go. Let's put these on. I can see clearly now.
You know,
Beer goggles.
a long time ago, I did watch one movie. It's called Boys in Ibiza or something like that. And there was like one DJ. It's called Eyeball Paul. And he drank through his eye.
Eyeball
Oh,
Paul.
I've heard about that.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
It's called.
that was
Kevin,
a stupid
it's
movie,
called-
but it was crazy funny.
You're gonna shut up. You're gonna shut up. It's my stream, not yours. It's called
What?
Kevin and Perry.
True, exactly. And we got one more guy in the basement. So let's say warm welcome to our well-known friend. What name starts with the S? Who will be that?
Sharky.
Sharky. Yeah.
Boom! There we go. Welcome
Sharky.
there.
Sharky.
Hello, Shark.
How's it going, everybody?
Dun 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 dun
You
dun
see?
dun dun.
As you see, all positive.
Whoa! What have I done?
I don't know.
Made everybody bigger.
Whoa.
I don't feel any bigger.
Ian, you just put the
It's
glasses
not
on.
your job to make me bigger.
No, I made everybody big. Hang on. Just listen, I'm a dinosaur. Moo.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. You can do a better dinosaur sound than that.
That's a
Hang
dinosaur.
on.
It's a
Nobody
dino
knows.
cow.
Hang on. Nobody knows that dinosaurs don't sound like cows. So don't give me that crap. You know.
Well, you're right about that. Nobody knows.
That's right.
Yes, Kevin, I did check that out, and I just leave some comments and watch a few movies out there, and agree, really good channel.
So hang on. I need to go
Belgium
back.
boards? What?
I need to go back.
No, not Belgian boards. Eastcrap channel.
Oh, Monica. Monica says, don't annoy her tonight. Oh, well, that's a challenge, isn't it? Because, to be quite honest, I seem to have a talent to annoy folk. It just comes out. It's natural. It's a talent.
Oh, I've been annoyed by worse.
Sure. Thank you very much. I got your well, your really nice missive.
Ah, I'm glad you enjoyed.
Yeah, I'll do a video later this week. Hey, Ralph, have you
Yes.
seen? Have you seen me upload? Have you seen the great big pile of Chinesium?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Look at that. It's shocking. Oh, all of it is fake copper.
Wow.
Oh, man.
That is shocking. I nearly cried.
Ian, you can make good week out of that.
Well, I nearly cried. I'm telling you, it was like was not worth the effort. I was like rubbing my hands. Look at all this copper. Got my Stanley knife. I'm stripping it to bits, and I'm like, it's aluminium. It's Chinesium. Oh God! But at the end of the day, aluminium's worth what? £300 a ton. You know, so
Alu is Alu, so it's always
Comes to Jerry. Hello.
welcome, Jerry. Great to see
hey,
you.
Mr. Jerry.
Hey, brother Jerry.
Well, I can't believe Dumpsters Jerry's not a moderator. Shame on you.
What did he
There's
do?
only one reason why he's not moderator. He just didn't have time when I'm streaming properly. That's why.
I actually got people at work now saying Chinesium because I'd been I had a week of schooling on some new stuff, and I was telling them about the different pumps and motors. And whenever I saw one of those nice and bright green or blue or red stained or what you call lacquered wires, I said, "Look, Chinesium." And then when it was silver, I said it's aluminium, and when it's copper, I said, "Oh, it's real copper." And then I had to explain the whole thing.
You invented that name for that thingy, Chinesium. I think so. I first time hear it from you.
Oh,
Yeah, I guess.
It's fantastic. I'm pushing that as well now because
I
what
think
a
it's
great
on
name.
the periodic table, actually.
I used to call it fake copper. I used to call it fake copper, but I think Chinesium that Ralph has coined. What a fantastic name for it.
Yeah, I've heard it at other places as well after I started using it. So funny.
So far I know two names for Alu, what it's called. And first one was from drunky guy from my homeland, and at the beginning he just say, "Look how big pile of aluminium I got." He just mixed up the letters and so on because he was drunk, and so on. And that was cool one, aluminium. And later on, that was Chinesium from Ralph. And both of the names are really good.
Yeah, you get that Chinesium. You think it's copper, but you know it's too light, but your mind still wants it to be copper, though.
Yeah. And you can also, if it's thicker wire, you can feel it, how easy it bends, because aluminium bends a lot easier.
Yeah. Speaking of copper, though, I'm keeping myself busy during the live stream by wasting time unwinding this copper.
Welcome,
Oh yeah,
Jennifer.
I've unwound those as well. Those are tedious. These are somewhat easier. This
Yep.
is real copper.
Oh,
This is real aluminium. If it looks like this and underneath it's this, then it's Chinesium.
and what happens when it's tinned copper?
Tint copper.
Yeah, so
It's
it looks like
gray, but
that.
it is
It's
actually
copper.
then it's a surprise.
Good to see you, Johnny,
Uh,
Copper.
as always.
Hey, Johnny Five.
25.
Hey,
Yeah,
Johnny.
because they've used tin copper for a long time. I find that in the old CRT TVs all the time.
Yeah, the braided wire is tinned copper.
Yeah.
I have a couple here.
True.
There, got a whole bundle of tinned copper.
Yep. Yeah, I keep mine separate too. I'm not exactly why. I think I can just throw it in my number 2, but I keep it separate for now.
I'm gonna melt it into bronze because bronze is tin and copper, and just probably add a bit of tin. I guess.
You know, Shirk, I keep it separate myself, and every time I go and weigh it in, they all throw it in the same tub. I don't need to separate, but I know the first day I don't separate it, they're gonna go, that's mixed copper. That you're not getting top price.
Yeah, that's kind of annoying. You take all the time to separate it, push your card in there, and they just dump it all in the same bin.
Well, and I do that with my tantalums too. I have all my black tantalums in one bin and my mustard colored tantalum, square mustard colored ones in another bin. And then I have another bin that's got all the, the epoxy BB looking tantalums. So,
as far I work on something, I used to break it down at bench and then pull it all together on one container. And later on, when I board or something, I just tip all this container out and sort it for few piles, and then put it at the second boxes and so on. I do like crafting.
I dread the day when I'm going to start e-waste scrapping. But at the moment, it's bad enough just doing copper, aluminium, brass. I just get it and I stuck it in a secret location somewhere.
Where would that be?
would that be the old man shed?
Ian, but later on, after you just cleaning up or doing something else, and then you accidentally find out some box and look at it. Oh, I looking for you like 5 months ago.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Ali Mac.
The old man shed. Shh.
Take care.
Don't tell anybody.
It's a secret.
Yeah,
It's a secret.
And somebody say that's your shed.
Well, it's getting to be that way, I'll be quite honest.
This is an old man shed too.
Yours is it's too clean for me. You can eat your dinner off the floor.
Okay, John Lad. Take care, buddy.
That's what the mice do.
Fart safe. Fart
Hey,
safe,
John
my friend.
Good night, John.
Well,
Hey, did we say hello to East Coast UK? I forget.
I think so.
Well,
Yeah,
I did.
Okay. Try
Anyway,
not to be
we
rude
can
here.
always say, welcome again, East Coast UK.
Okay, and John Ladd's leaving. Hello. Well, I'm saying hello, John Ladd. Bye, John Ladd.
So what's the East Coast UK? What's the cities on the East Coast of the UK?
Gonna say Hull, like Hull, Skegness, Link. Yeah, I don't really know the East Coast of the UK. listen, I'm a Northern Lancashire lad, okay, and anything outside God's country, which is Northern Lancashire, we're not interested in.
And look what just jumping into the chat.
Skids
Let's
and
say
crap.
welcome.
Kids and
Welcome, sir.
Yes.
Today there is no cooking, so you are safe, buddy.
Mablethorpe. I mean, who'd go to Mablethorpe on their holidays?
Do you have
Let's be honest.
all around Lancashire or something? How do you define the territory?
Oh, we did check out Mark's pronunciation. Let's see what Ian gonna do. Ian, buddy, what you will call that thingy?
The brow.
What?
Or if you're Polish, dobre. Dzień dobry.
Yeah. That's what I said.
So it's dobre.
Okay. It's called dębowe.
Dobre.
I
Words.
don't see an N or an L anywhere in there.
You
Let's
got,
be
you
honest.
got, you got like hints in here. This is wood. This is dome.
No, that's a
Oh.
tree.
Oak wood. Oak tree.
Okay, so where is? Are you going to take yourself off or what? Where is the V? Where is the V in de brow?
It's 2 V's. That's a hard V.
Ah, it's 2 V's.
In here. V.
But they call it a W, weirdly enough.
Yeah,
That's a hard V.
they're sneaky. They're sneaky, them people.
You know, in my language, we read each and every letter separately. Like D-L-B-O-V-E. Dębowe. Easy enough, right?
Oh, simple.
I guess. But there's a lot less dyslexia over there.
Here we go. Here we go.
True.
It's like the problem being is, can you see this? Yeah.
Yeah, LV.
Hey,
No,
I got a couple of those.
No, that's Volkswagen.
This is
Volkswagen.
German. Yeah.
Yeah, Volkswagen.
Yeah.
I mean, why the hell would you say that's a V? You know,
And if you turn it around, then it's master.
Anyway,
or
listen.
master. I don't know.
Perfect,
MA.
Monica.
something.
never mind what it was called. Is it nice and how strong is it?
People's car.
You spell it perfectly, Monica. And yeah, only instead of V, it's supposed to be double V.
Them both we.
Them Bove. So,
Them both.
really, those cows.
Bovine.
Yeah. So those cows. So you're drinking a beer called them cows.
Or moo for short.
No.
Right. So now the dinosaurs, because they go moo.
Yes,
You know,
dinosaurs
we-
go moo.
Hey,
We got one more beer, what called zubr, and it's mean like bison, wild one. So that will be cow's beer.
I,
Bad
I
guy
like,
in Street Fighter was also called Bison.
I like the Polish beer. I can't pronounce it. I just look for them numbers 7.5, 8.4, 9, 10, 11.4. And it seems to be the darker the can, the stronger it is. So when it's a black can, it's like, oh, you know that's strong.
Yeah, actually, you're right. I've noticed that too.
Yeah, that's kind of true. Kind of true. But yeah, this is a good one. It's really good one. I like it.
Oh,
You know, this would be a lot easier if this stupid thing didn't have these little T parts on top.
Exactly.
They're just annoying.
But
Well,
you know, as they turn around, it will be slipping out, those wires.
And these are even more annoying.
Gotta keep it there somehow.
These are even more annoying because they have the same issue only on the inside of the boot.
That would be, yeah.
God,
Yeah.
don't be difficult.
Yeah, they're actually quite easy because you just take a couple of side cutters or a Dremel and you go biff, 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 and then
Well,
all
that's
falls off.
cheating.
No, that's faster.
Ralph,
I have 35 of these.
Okay, you can use your Dremel.
right, Ralph, if
Yes.
the Dremel goes like the how does an angle grinder go?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I usually have thingies on.
And what does it go when it hits your finger?
Then it goes, oh, fuck! Oh,
Well, you may. I actually.
I was about to say, ask Ian Matthews.
Well, I actually say something like, "Oh, flipping heck, that hurt."
Not again.
Bloody hell, that hurt.
I say, "Bloody hell, that stung a little."
You know, Skids buddy, as far you're not gonna, put a tons of swear on my name, then sure, go ahead. I don't mind being mentioned at someone else's feeds.
Hey,
But
see, look, Ralph. See, look,
Yes.
it's healed quite nicely.
Yeah.
No, that's rude, isn't it? Sorry.
You cut that finger on purpose just so you could flip people off.
So there you go. So it's healed quite nicely. So
Oh,
I'll
very
let unlucky, but I'll let really lucky.
That was a subliminal message there, Ralph.
I know. It's a good thing I am unoffendable.
Ah, good.
It's because I
Oh
just
yes,
don't
there
care.
we go. There we go with my talent again for offending people with
Ian, don't be
finger-
bothered so much by stuff like that. I mean,
You see that guy up there, right? And hang on, no, that guy up there, and that guy there. Sorry, I apologise. That was a cheap shot. Sorry.
and it didn't work out.
never mind. I get it though.
Anyway, we got boom. Look what we got in here.
Hey, the other e-waste.
E-waste.
E-waste, Mike.
Hey, yo, E-waste Ben.
No, e-waste Mike. E-waste Ben was in here earlier. E-waste Mike just hit 1600, by the way.
Wow.
And are we guys sure is that real Mike, or that was this shaved
No,
one?
The rumor is that he shaved his beard off.
It's an imposter. It's not really Mike. It's
Ian,
some guy.
melt that blasphemous item.
Mike is handcuffed to a table in the basement, scrapping servers, and that guy without the beard is impersonating him on his channel.
Yes, and he's getting away with all the fame and the glory and
Well, I
all
don't
the
know if
money.
I don't know if you guys watch Mountain Bushcraft Alliance, MBA.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen his bush?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like,
he has a huge.
it's like old man time, you know.
He does the blobs,
Braiding,
the
yeah.
balls. He can beard balls.
Yeah, he braids it all up too.
Yeah.
Maybe when I retire, I'll do that once.
I tried to grow a beard, and it was a toss-up between whether I looked like Papa Hemingway or Papa Smurf. So I decided not to do either, just to get rid of it.
Yeah, you know what, Shark? I grew a big beard one time, and they were calling me Papa Smurf. I thought that was
I'm not saying I'm starting. It's because
I'm
I'm
gonna
lame.
shave tomorrow again because it's
See.
getting ridiculous.
There we go. Look at that.
Look at that.
It's
Wow.
That's old growth. Gone.
We off.
Lost him. There he is.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Oh, I'm just playing anyway.
I know my place down there. I know. I understand. I caused you a whole world of grief last Sunday. So, no, last Saturday. So,
No,
sorry.
you didn't.
Oh,
No.
Ian, hold on.
It's not
We
possible.
already talked about it, so forget it. That's happened, so that's gone.
Yeah.
That's bad.
One day, when Ian grows up, he might be able to pop out of her. I'll never grow up. My wife says I'm always 13 in my head.
I get accused of that too. It's like she says to me all the time, "Will you freaking grow up?"
You know, the problem is your mind is young, but your body says otherwise.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, speak for yourself, man.
I'm glad I'm still in reasonable good shape.
No, I get reminded every time
I wonder for how
listen.
long though.
Yeah.
It's hilarious when I listen to my videos of me loading stuff in the truck, all the grunting and groaning that goes on.
Well,
you don't realize you're doing it either. That's the thing.
You know, you say that, Shark, and Miss Canadian Scrapper did a video this morning where she's telling folk how she has to, because she's not as strong as a man, which
Yeah,
I'm sure. No, I'm sure because she can whoop many a bloke. I'm quite sure, you know. But like Scrap Kingdom, she's like, they have a technique of being able to load heavy things on their own.
mm-hmm.
Right. And I commented and saying, like, you know, as I get older, I still think I can throw, 200-pound things on back of something. And I realize I can't anymore.
Yeah.
Ian, this is not only the technique and so on, but as well age. And yeah, you see me pulling those server up to the bench. I feel like at least 60-year-old.
Hey, come on.
It's probably 60. What's wrong with 60?
It is like thingy size like that.
Oh, you should have been able to handle 4 of them. I don't want to hear you whining.
Yeah, exactly. I should be.
Skips and scraps, but Ian, you still can once. Isn't that a Toby Keith?
Yeah, once a month. Last another 30 days after that, you'll be just walking with the stick.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know, I'm seeing crypto putting something like 30 up. Reminds me when I started work 20 years ago, where I work now. There was a guy there, and he was unfortunately had leukemia. He was an oldish guy, and I used to do karate, jiu-jitsu. I used to go running. I was quite fit. But we got talking, and I was telling him all this, and he went, "I don't care how young you are." He says, "I can do more press-ups than you can in 1 minute." And I'm like, "What? You're an old guy. You can't." He said, "Well, we'll time you." Boom, straight down. I was like that. I was like a fiddler's elbow. Right? I jumped up after 1 minute and I said, like, I don't know, something like 8. And he looked at me, I don't know, it was something like 25. Okay. And I'm like, right. And he looked at me and he went, "You're right, I can't beat that." And I went, "Yeah, bugger."
I knew that was coming.
So I did a lad last week at work exactly the same. And he was and I'm like umping some steel, and I'm like, he said, "You're making that hard work." I said, "I don't care how hard work, because I'm fitter than you." And he did exactly that, because it's experience is great, isn't it? Life experience is great. So I said, "I wonder if it'll work on this young lad." I said, "I don't care how fit you are. I bet I can do more press-ups than you." And he dropped down and he went like that. And he got up and I went, "You're right. I can't beat you."
How did he react?
He find out at evening when he fall asleep. Then, oh, this old guy tricked me.
Yeah. But that's what experience gets you. You learn the tricks as you go along your life.
You know what, Ian? But from the other side, there is no age, let's say, controlling you, what you can do or what you cannot do. It's all about how you're doing and what you're doing. Me, myself, I did that once, and I suffered for over three weeks after that.
Wow.
I just got some empty pallets in my van just to return, because I get some material on the pallets and I got to give back the pallets. And they were a long way, laying in the van. So I went there at the morning, right after I woke up and so on. Just, I don't think I even have my coffee. Just jump into the car, go to work, and grab one, try to lift it. Then was something like, peek, somewhere. And, oh, I put it back, and after that, 3 weeks, I was unable to do basically anything. I was unable to work. I was pissed for myself, like even 3 weeks longer.
I know exactly what you mean. The other day, those wood burners I make, the gas bottles, the chimney on.
Yeah.
I kind of pick one of those up. Nothing. They're probably about, 40 kilos. Picked it up. In the morning, I had this pain across my chest. I thought I was having an heart attack. And it's like, oh, what's all this? What's this pain here?
Yeah. That's supposed to be just a quick thing to do before I start the work. Just stop in, load out, and just move forward. Then was just like one grab, lift, boom.
You see, like Cruiser Mac there, he's smart. He's not like that. You can see, he's like, I've got this 100-pound anvil. What am I gonna do? Am I gonna go, yeah, He-Man, take it over? No.
He-Man.
Yeah, I'll get a crane in and I'll lift it up and I'll take it over and I'll lower it down and go, oh shit, I didn't measure that correctly, did I?
Well, but Ian,
welcome.
What we didn't see was all the times that he picked it up without having the camera on to make sure that it was going to measure right, and he just didn't want to show us all up. So that's why he used the crane and everything on the video. So because he didn't want us to feel bad.
Totally unedited. I only do one take.
Second side of the medal, Ian. Once I went to the scrapyard, and at the shred pile, I did find the turntable for milling machine.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Exactly. It was nice, and it was okay condition. But, that was for bigger machine. And I guess it weighed about 60, maybe a little bit more, 60, 65 kilos, something like that. Out there, I look at it. Wow, I want it. Definitely. I take it. I go there, grab it, drop into the van. Went to the guy at the entrance, where I weighed everything. How much you want for that? He looked at me, at this thingy. You put it in here yourself because I was alone. Yeah. Okay, give me 20. So I give him 20 crowns. That was like one beer or something. Went home, cool down, was still happy, and tried to take it out from the car. And that thing, you just stick into the bottom. I cannot lift it myself.
Like, where did the adrenaline go?
Yeah,
exactly. This thingy, I still have it on my floor because I cannot lift it on my mill machine. It's just too heavy.
That is awesome.
Rafal, one time I was picking up some e-waste, and what they didn't tell me was that one of the pallets was a complete server rack, still populated. And so the guy comes out, the guy's driving this forklift out with this thing on the forklift. And I'm thinking to myself, oh, this is going to hurt so bad. So I had to literally, after I got back home, I had to break the thing down while it was still in the truck. Completely scrap it out while it was in the truck. Because, the thing was, it was one of those 7-foot tall server racks made out of the heaviest steel in the world. And
it's definitely cool stuff to scrap out, but you need to think how much you are able to lift and how tools you got, for sure.
Yeah.
With the scrapping. Yeah, I meet that problem a few times. First of all, I see the things, I want it, of course, I grab it, but later on comes the complications.
Shirk. When I was a goods inwards guy, storeman, we used to deal with a company that. This is before lasers. It was plasma cut profiles, and this guy turned up with a van, and he took a sack off his van with one hand.
There you go, Johnny.
Forward to me, and he went, "Got a bunch of profiles for you." I said, "Yeah, no problem." And I took the sack off him, and it just went boom. I looked at him, and I'm like, "My God, Ace, how strong are you?" And he had it in one hand, and it was like, I don't know. It just went straight away, bang, straight up floor. And I'm like, "My God, you're a strong lad."
Hopefully it didn't land on your.
Gents, I got one more guy in the basement, so let's say warm welcome to our well-known friend. His name starts on the J.
J. Dumpster Jerry.
Dumpster Jerry.
Johnny
Jerry.
Johnny.
Oh, there it is.
Johnny 5. Oh, right.
Johnny, I swear every time I see you, you're going thinner and thinner.
I'm 15 stone now.
Hey,
everybody.
Yeah, but depends on what kind of stones. How big are those stones? What's that in normal units?
Yeah.
Ian,
Mikey, no problem.
I got a bit mad because the workshop's leaked really bad. Yeah. I knocked it down.
Not what down?
The workshop.
What for?
Oh, dang.
There's one workshop now.
Oh, my God, trampoline.
Wow.
I got really pissed. Oh, it leaked really badly. I got really mad. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a big play tower for Keena with swings and slides and all that using that wood that's I've got. So I took it all apart carefully.
E-Waste Mike is leaving us. Bye, E-Waste. I'll catch you around.
See you later.
A huge pile of wood now. We've got 2 full shed sides, the roof of the other one, and a big pile of decking.
Are you trying to tell me that building that you put up with all the roof, with all the doors on the inside, you've knocked it all down?
Yeah.
Well, good for you.
All carefully, nothing's damaged. So I'm building Keena a nice big play tower with swings and slides, and see they've just got one next door. You've seen it.
As long as you don't make it more than, is it 2.5 meters high?
They've just had one built there. Look, see it in garden.
I believe David
similar to that.
He bought this adventure playground because it was over 2.5 meters high. It overlooked his garden.
It's going in there. It's going in that garden, though. It's not going in my garden. It's going in Keena's garden.
Oh,
I know what you mean, though. About 2 meters, isn't it? 2 meters tall.
You say it's Kina's garden, right? Did she take care about grass cutting?
We've had like 3 or 4, a week of rain, and now it was sunny today, so my grass has just gone. Whoop.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's not quite. It's been a muggy kind of day, really.
Yeah,
it's like been a bit of a steamy day.
It was crazy rainy and muggy in here as well. Though
it's been 23 here today.
I did try
here.
to went after some hunting today, and we just jump together with Eva. We take 2 detectors into the car, some voders and so on, all the gear what we need, the cameras and so on. We're just gonna go and have some fun, and later on I just want to go for the new spot where I never was before, and I just drove forward. I didn't watch at the map or something like that. I just drove, and before I find out the kind of beach where we can just park and just go out, it started raining. So no luck. We just come back home after, let's say, 30, 40 kilometers of drive around.
Wish I had a garden. I just have a. Oh, that garden's massive. The garden that Keena uses now used to be where Samson used to just chill out. My big dog I had, but he's been gone a while now. So it's quite a big garden. I'm just going to move stuff about a bit, move trampoline to other side, and then she can have that play tower thing built there.
I'm listening to what Crypto's put there. She wishes she had a
Take
big
care,
garden. Listen, a big garden means a lot of work.
True.
You know, it's a playoff. I've only got it. I took my lawn up because I was fed up of mowing it twice a week. You know, I've got a concrete garden, well, flagged. You know, so I'd like a nice big garden. But if I had a nice big garden, it would look like big Bill Junkin Fool's yard.
I wish I had a nice big garden. Then I could like take out all the crappy plants and sand and just pave the whole thing.
And that's what they've done next door.
Yeah. What use is a garden?
He rents out that one next door to a young couple, so it's
More
a
workspace.
More maintenance kind of garden. So.
I just keep bringing stuff home and stuff home and stuff home.
Yeah, I've got a trailer, 2 caravans, and now
right,
Ralph.
you know, having a garden is good. It's cool.
Unless it is like really big and you can grow your own food.
It's gonna
I've got
cost you a lot of work.
now.
If you're gonna grow some veggies, of course, that's fun
Yeah,
as well.
I've got potatoes, carrots, you name it, all growing out there. I've got rudder beans growing up this net thing. It's doing good. I've got some pumpkins. I've got sweet corn, tomatoes, peppers also.
That is all cool, Johnny, to looking and taking care of that through the process as they're growing, because at the end, you know what you grow, and you are even more satisfied when you grow something and got something to put in your.
That little box thing I made, the tomatoes are doing really well in there.
You know, Johnny, I know
from the other side, there's
Johnny,
some.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Right, okay. But you don't need a garden. Look, you know, you can just grow mushrooms in your shed. You know?
Ian, that's called damp.
Mushroom.
But from the other side, there is also other side of the metals where the peoples want to grow tomatoes or something.
Yeah,
they get crazy with the tomatoes.
Oh,
they get
hang on, it's not tomato. It's
I've got
tomato.
tomatoes growing. Yeah, and
Potato, who cares?
I've got radishes
Tomato.
growing. I've never grown radishes before, so I don't know how they're going to turn out.
Tomato.
Yeah.
tomato.
Anyway, there's some guys who trying to start some garden, and then they get like crazy at the beginning, and they lose their interest on it, and they start up with 10 plants of tomatoes, right?
Well, I went shopping with Keena just before this lockdown finished. She bought about 5,000 seeds. So I had to build extra greenhouses. Just
But
little
you
mini-
need to think before you plant something how much you are going to use, and
Well,
you know,
I've had to dig up a border in Keena's garden as well for all potatoes. So.
Okay. I do see one more guy in the basement, so stay well out there, buddy.
Well, if somebody's in the basement, you can drop me out because it's 10 past 10, and I need to go into the house. So I will join you in the house, in bed.
We all know you lie, Ian.
I'll be in bed like that, going.
Yeah. Anyway, if you say so.
Yeah. Good night, folks.
I'm not gonna feel
Yeah,
bad.
yeah.
Take care, Ian.
But
See you in the chat.
I'll see you in bed. Okay.
Okay.
See you in a bit.
Okay.
Thanks for having fun with us. So let's say welcome to our well-known friend whose names begin with A.
Ali.
Out the back.
You got it.
Hey,
Yo.
How you all doing?
Good.
Good day, sir.
All positive, as you see.
How quick that?
I'm like halfway.
As soon as you said A, I knew it well. Good to see you,
Not
mate.
many people weren't even beginning to be here.
My
You
daughter's
see,
still out.
this time, yeah, I don't even need to make anyone big to Ian to leave.
I'm out.
He was out of there. So, Rafal, there's also another reason where a garden, what you all call a garden, what we call a yard here, is useful, and Cruiser Mac is holding on to it right now in his
Oh,
lap there. Otherwise, you
Yeah,
gotta walk.
dog. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would really
over here,
appreciate.
gardens are 3 by 4 meters, so not much opportunity for stuff and room
You know,
for
I
stuff.
really appreciate if all the neighbors will use their own yard to have their dogs doing the stuff out there.
Yes.
Ali, did you see it? Were you in earlier when I just showed them out the window?
Aye, I seen it.
It's gone, mate. I got so cheesed with it. It were leaking. I think what it is because I used the fence as the back wall. I just couldn't get that. Every time I got driving rain, it was just going in and. So I knocked it. I haven't damaged any of it, so I can reuse it all. And what I don't reuse, I'll put on free cycle thing. So.
True.
Aye.
I'm keeping those nice door and window and that. I'll probably make a little storage, like just a cupboard, big cupboard thing or something, just to put all the lawnmower and stuff in.
Yeah, there you go.
Don't need to be tall.
Hey, Ali,
I'm just big enough to put them in.
Ali, how'd you like that Land Rover, man?
It's nice, what I know if it's got a V8 in it,
I don't know, but I'll the next time I see it, I'll see if I'll try to take a closer look, see if there's anything that gives it away.
A lot of that Safaris had V8s in them,
I'm not sure, Sharky, if that it's on your side or on my side, but you quite often have like clunky sound.
Well, I get that too, so it's probably on the Shark side.
It stutters sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a bit of a lag on Shark side.
Video
sometimes,
quality
I
is
see
also quite low on your side.
It's 'cause
Really?
I got many lights
Might be an internet laggy thingy.
Because he's a shark, he can't get a signal.
Sure, well, I think it might also be this crappy headset and microphone that I've been using. I'm going to have to upgrade one of these days.
Could
But
be.
it's
Yeah.
something like you use all the time with when you come to my spot, right?
How's that?
That was the same mic and headphones what you use all the time when you come to my spot, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Like I say, a lot of people.
It was fine before.
Yeah.
Probably internet.
A lot of people using it right now.
Some neighbor just connected to your Wi-Fi, I guess.
I'm bang on the end of the exchange between the Leeds exchange, internet-wise, and the Wakefield exchange. So, because I'm right on the end, I get a pretty decent signal here. I think it's because we're the only two houses on this part as well. So, we're not sharing that post with a load of, other...
I'm in the Ukraine.
You what, mate?
Oh, yeah. You know what?
No, you talk about the
internet.
snake, right? Yes, UK scrapper eggshells work miracle with that. It's not you got to put on the self plant, but around the plant, like tiny ring around the plant, and the snakes will not get into.
Snake.
Also salt. Salt helps with snails. Yes.
Salt or Epsom salt.
Or when you're really fast, you know that snails have those eyes on sticks, really fast with a pair of scissors.
You know what I have a lot of in my garden? Spiders. Loads of spiders in my garden.
Spiders aren't bad.
We've got a lot of snails,
We have a
Yes,
lot of
spiders are not
front,
too
and then spiders in the back.
That's
You know,
cargo.
spiders are also quite big pests at the garden.
Oh, we get decent sized ones.
Hi, Army.
When I took that shed down today, I disturbed a few. Big ones.
I got a whole lot of those
Spiders.
weird red bugs in my mom's garden. I put a couple in a pot. I fed my fly trap a couple of days ago.
Yes, Crypto, I agree with that. Eggshells does the job because I got a huge problem with the slugs in my place in here. I got tons of them. And
Right, a lot of
eggshells work, really work. As well, like a piece of copper tape and 9-volt battery. That's also good.
Tell you
But,
what, I've got my hands taking it apart. Though.
Eggshells are
A little
better because
soft.
they don't need the battery.
Yeah, true.
Don't think I've got a finger I ain't cut doing this today.
Later,
Bit
D
cute.
Dog.
Take care, Master Jerry.
There with some cracked beer in it.
Was good to have you here, buddy.
Later, Jerry.
Hammy, welcome.
Right.
Hey, Hammy. So, you know, you can also take.
I more or less saved all the screws as well, so I've got about 1,000 screws again.
You know, about those slugs, like 2 evenings ago, Eva called me and say, come out here. Come out because I cannot handle it. And I come there. There was like 1 plant. And on this plant, it was like at least 50 slugs. At only 1 plant.
That's a problem.
Yeah, that's a huge one.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Now it's up. I forgot.
They come out the hedges and stuff over here in the UK. Do you know when it rains, you end up with snails everywhere and slugs. But I don't get anything about doing front.
We don't get so many slugs.
Are not too bad. They doesn't make such a big damage, but those without shells, they are just crazy. You just put some plants, and next day you will find nothing left.
Yeah, they'll eat it down in nubs. Hey, Rafal, I was just checking, and my upload speeds are next to nothing here, so we must be having an internet problem. I'm going to go ahead and drop out so that I'm not annoying people on your live stream.
You're not annoying me.
You're not annoying. It's only sometimes when you talk.
You don't do it all the time.
No, just sometimes it goes and then it just goes back to normal.
It's like a quiz. It's like
Show it nice. Sometimes you make
Yeah. It's like I'm still judging. Is he okay? Is he okay over there? Is he having a stroke? I'm not sure.
No, he's
you know, like Hangman when you got letters missing. It's like
Hangman when you got letters missing?
Yeah, you got to fill it in.
I know what he means. You got to fill in the light to die. I know that.
Oh,
I
yeah,
remember that
yeah.
game from when I was a kid.
Well, we can do that. Figuring out what scrappers the shark is all about.
He's not that bad. I can understand what he's saying.
What was that?
Copper wire.
Oh,
Yeah, it's the wire coming off of this thing.
Yeah, I know. Tina's been sorting out copper wire there just now.
And we got Nick's Funhouse in the chat. Welcome, Nick.
In the next fun house.
Yeah.
Nick's Funhouse.
Hey, Nick.
I almost say Nicky. I stopped myself in last second.
I'm just going to turn my camera off for 2 seconds.
what engine is that, Ali?
PD 130.
Oh, cool.
AWX out of a Passat. Would it be anything else, Johnny?
I won't have a clue if you put a row of engines in front of me, apart from a Beetle engine. I won't be able to tell you which one which.
Well, I'll put it back up again, right? Okay. Right. That's a Passat engine.
Right.
See if
Is it
there's a
air-cooled?
fan in front of it. No, it's water cooled. Just got no radiator on it. That's the intercooler pipe down the bottom, man.
Oh, right, yeah.
And the snub mount down there.
Is that with all the front off?
Yeah, I took the whole front off it.
That looks like a nice pile to melt.
You can melt some of it. Bro, if I scrapped the whole car with the engine in it.
Sorry. You know what
I
I
just took the
found last
injector
time
from it.
at the scrapyard? I was really close to taking in. There was like racks with the wheels.
Yeah.
And on those racks was mounted a car engine.
Yeah.
I guess that come out from some kind of mechanic school or something like that, because was BMWs, VWs, and all types of engines. Like it was like about 10, maybe 12 racks.
Taking one.
It was in the racks mounted. It was full engine that was V1, that was normal one, 4-cylinder. There was some branded BMW and so on. What I look closer. I was really close to take this thingy, but later on I was thinking, okay, can I sell it as an engine? Because I have no idea how much it's worth. Probably almost nothing, because it was only for learning purposes.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's done no mileage.
Yeah, but there was just. But how you find out how mileage it has?
It doesn't have any mileage on it.
No, for
It's
sure.
never done. It's never done any mileage. It's only ever run on a stand.
Yes, exactly.
So there's no mileage on that engine. It's never had to pull any weight. So the chances are it's fine.
Yeah, of course. Only what can be wrong with them? Only if someone just didn't screw it something hard enough or something like that, you know.
Yeah, but most
Probably
mechanics,
train on them or change the valves and adjust the valves and so on and so on.
most mechanics will check all that anyway, and they'll put all their own auxiliaries onto that engine anyway. So it doesn't really matter. And
Yeah.
I bet the
Anyway,
engine's about £200.
What I see some time ago at the scrapyard, and yeah, I was really close to take all of them.
I've got another one there, the K series Rover. Yeah, it's like a Land Rover actually. That's all alloy, yeah. It's all cast alloy though. I just kept. I just kept it. It's lying with my brothers.
Yeah.
In case I ever decided to do anything with it.
Just in case.
Yep. My brother has.
To get rid of a few just in cases. I'm running out of room. I'm actually filming garden.
Around about 140 acres, maybe more. So
Yeah,
I don't think we're running out of space, like.
Well, you never know. You never know.
Thanks, Monica. And yeah, if I got some inside place, you know, where I can store them, of course I will definitely take them because I will make the money on them for sure. Otherwise, I can always take it apart and sell it as a scrap, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in most cases, that was alu blocks. So I will come back to it. Come back on the plus for sure. But yeah, as you know, I didn't have place inside.
Yeah.
For store them.
Another engine, but it's still like it's half in the truck, but I've got to pull it out. But the head's off it. I sold the head off it. I sold the turbo off it. I sold injectors out of it. Just sell everything that works. The alternator, starter motor, everything that works. And the engine itself is not because the piston's broken in half. So.
Okay.
And I haven't ripped the wiring loom out of it yet, so it's another thing to come out of it. But there's two of them over there, a Land Rover. Actually, there's two Land Rovers.
Scrapping Irish is in the house.
Hi, Scrapping Irish.
Good to see you.
As always.
And we weren't even talking about gold.
And he show up anyway.
They still haven't come out to sort my electrics out. Part of my loop system in this house ain't working properly.
It'll be a while before they do that, Johnny.
Disconnected part of the loop. I've got no sockets in my living room and no power in Keena's bedroom. The lights, but no sockets.
Oh, they came and put new box in this house. Was it last year? Yeah. We had a new box put in last year. Health and safety or something. So there's the old box. They left it in. Like they never even took it out.
Just give me a load of extensions and say we can't. I've had a problem with this part of the loop before. You see?
Yeah.
So I think they're on about rewiring, but obviously can't do that.
They won't do it just now. It's the same as us, Johnny. We were waiting for the gas to be put in. It's all electric heating in this house.
I've run an extension under this carpet into Keena's bedroom to run telly and. And then I've got one running from the hallway. I've clipped it along the skirting board temporarily down into the room to run the fish tank and the telly and stuff.
Okay, Irish, you was busy today. What are you working on today? Share with us.
Sure.
Why not?
Tell us.
Johnny, you be careful running those extension cords all over the place, man. I've seen some bad fires get started.
If they've got trips
Got
on
no
them.
choice at the moment until they come out. Decent extensions. They've got power breakers and that on them.
Aye.
Oh
We've
yeah,
got the
that's,
power breakers gonna be fine.
that's actually a rule in England.
Yeah.
That's for sure. They got fuse at each and every
Mhm.
contact.
The fuse
Or plug.
system on this house is an RCD, but it was tripping out.
I think it's a rule over the whole of Great Britain that everything has got to be fused. This computer that I've got here is on.
Yeah, but this is actually
Big massive
smart.
ones
Then you got the
fused-
fuse,
fused
self-fuse
at
in
the
the
wall.
self-plug. This is not stupid thinking.
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
If something just get wrong, it
Yeah,
self-fuse
that's what I said to him.
That's it.
I'm all right with electrics.
Be honest with you, electrics is not my forte. Electrics in a car I can just about do, and electrics in a house I could get an electrician.
Yeah, I did see
to do it
many
anyway, even if you do it
stupid
yourself,
things
see
what
it
actually
out. You might as
supposed
well
to burn like 10 years ago, but they are still running somehow.
It's
My
not
brother
out
like
for
that.
these ghosts. It's only had a partial rewire and it didn't have the main bit done. So that's why it's acting up now. I think it's broke somewhere in the loop somewhere in the house. They took the ring out in this socket and then disconnected that part of the ring in the fuse box. They've looped it off and took it out of the fuse loop.
Yeah, if it
So,
was broken somewhere,
and
probably.
then he's actually put the sticker on explaining which loop he's took out, so they know instantly which loop's causing the problem. So.
Yeah, there's actually rules about making installation then which was supposed to be together, which was supposed to be separate. And after a few years of the house, being built, there come out so many, small things what's happened, and come out so many electricians and so on. They try to fix it quick instead of fix it right. They just change something, just skip something, or
well, that's what they did last time. They just put a new RCD switch in. Well, now it's started doing it again. So, and it won't have it this time, even swapping over. So there's something seriously wrong with it. So, like I say, I've got power going to where it needs to at the moment. The full kitchen loop's working. So this bedroom, that bedroom, the socket at top upstairs is working. It's just Keena's bedroom on the loop upstairs. So that loop is controlling upstairs in Keena's room and then the living room, mainly, basically.
Yeah. As I'm making installation, I used to put, let's say, kitchen contacts for the one loop, kitchen light for the second loop. All contacts and the lights are different loops.
Yeah,
And
it's a separate loop here for lights.
Dishwasher or dryer has its own fuse as well, together with the kitchen stove. That's the rules in here. It's all got to have its own fuse.
See, the fuse box were uprated last year because we got them smart meters put in, which are not very smart, and they seem to cost you more money, so it's not smart at all.
They're smart because they cost you more money.
Oh yeah. Says it's going to save you money. Yeah, only if you sit there in the dark.
That wouldn't be smart.
I've switched everything to LED lighting, so that's dropped it down a little bit. But I don't use much gas, but I use quite a bit of electric. Okay. I run a big fish tank downstairs that has 2 pumps, air filters, and all sorts on it.
Yeah, but you can easily count how much they need or how much they use.
And then I run that new caravan out there with fridge system off the loop. So
okay,
just doing all right. It's a good fridge that as well. It keeps things. I've got a few beers chilling in there right now.
Yeah, that's most important. Beer needs to be cold at summertime.
It says sat here with water.
It's actually crucial.
Cheers, Matt.
So, Cruiser Man, I would have thought you'd have been drinking whiskey when it's the way it's raining out there for you.
Later.
Okay. All right.
Okay, what do you have there right now, Cruiser?
Check bar.
Check bar. Okay. Again, something what I don't know. Anyway, mine Dembove, it's end.
Advisor.
So I'm gonna head and get another one. I got one more specially prepared for tonight Eve, and I'm gonna enjoy it as well. Be right back.
Okay.
So, Johnny, you are in charge here.
Who's in charge?
Johnny,
You don't trust me, Rafal.
Okay.
You know, Ali.
Quick, let's wreck the joint. Woo!
They'll ruin your stream before I will, mate.
Anarchy. Look, let's call some anarchy. Look,
I think we've had enough of that.
that'll do. That's enough anarchy for today.
We've run amok.
Yep.
We've had enough of anarchy. I'm waiting. I've just opened this one.
Okay, I'm back.
I threw a light up floor in a rebel defiance.
So, Cruiser, buddy, are you there? No, he's gone. Where he gone?
Yeah, he's just AFK at the moment.
Having a sneaky whiskey because we talked about it.
Okay, how you call this little thingy?
Walker.
Close.
Based on the last discussion, I would say Varka.
Perfect. Varka.
So
Varka.
you're pronouncing the W as a V.
Varka.
Varka strong.
What's it?
Yeah.
What percentage is that?
Who cares?
Who cares?
Do you get the cheaper block on that over there, Rafal?
No, this is not the cheaper.
No, but do you get
Very good
Tuborg, I think it's called?
Tuborg.
Block.
Yeah,
Aye.
Tuborg. Yeah,
Tuborg.
Block. Aye, that's nice, eh? I've had that.
I like Tuborg. I really
Yeah, I
do.
like it myself, eh?
This one is 6.5, Johnny.
Oh yeah, that'll do.
4.5.
That'll do.
So I don't have any Tuborg, but I did get some Royal.
Yeah.
I've just
Same
got
deal,
2
but-
beers over
yeah.
there because
Different name.
Hey, Red.
can't be asked going outside.
Redneck Metals, welcome,
hot.
sir. Great to see you, eyes, as always.
That was my
Hello,
bank.
Redneck Metals.
The bank phoned me wondering where the money was. I don't know.
Okay, Cruiser, buddy, there's your chance.
So I ain't got none.
Worka.
Yeah, 6.8%.
Good job.
Vodka.
Good job.
Vodka.
Varka.
Just like vodka.
No, not vodka. Varka.
Not as strong, eh?
No, this is less strong than the last one.
Strongest we get over is that super stuff, isn't it? Skull
What?
super.
Nah, you get stronger, eh? There's
Is
all
that-
sorts of different beers that are stronger, Johnny. Eh?
That Kestrel Black's strong and all, isn't it?
Aye, Kestrel Black, aye.
You can stand a fucking you can stand a spoon up in that.
But see with that Kestrel and that, though, it's I find it's got a horrible taste to it, eh?
Oh yeah, it's not nice, but if you want to get twanged in one can,
Nah, you better off.
Self name of that is stupid game of the world because Varka is
gold label or something, right?
it's like ważyć. It's mean brewing.
Yeah.
Varka is like brew, kind of.
Aye.
So the name of that beer is Brew.
Brew.
Kind of.
Sort
In
of.
translation,
When-
you know.
So many years ago, when I was a young ensign, a brand new officer in the Navy, we didn't make a lot of money. And so we would go to the grocery store and we would buy beer that was in a white can and it had blue letters and it said beer.
Yep.
I get cheap French beer called
Junk you
Le
could
Beer.
possibly buy.
I get that stuff that's, I don't know. It's all right. Bit like drinking water, though, eh?
Yeah.
I get it so cheap they don't even put an effort into the name. It's called Le Beer.
That's just Budweiser, Johnny, yeah.
I like Bud. I like Budweiser.
To be fair, it's just lager, eh? And I'm not really a lager drinker, you know, but it was cheap.
Budweiser. That's from Bud Bar.
It was cheap.
Basically, you're right, Monica. But we do got V letter in our alphabet, but I don't think we use it in any word. No, I don't think so. I cannot
You
see
have a
the
letter
word
in your
V letter in it.
Rafal, I've noticed that too. That Russian, they don't use like the V's and that, Polish,
Russian V is
other language,
it's different.
it's different. Completely
well.
different. It's
As
like,
well,
and
they
even
got totally different alphabet because they got Cyrillic, right?
yeah.
I did learn like Russian for at least 8 years, and I was pretty good at it at some point.
Yeah.
Now I'm
I had
really
a Russian
stuck.
friend. I had a Russian friend I used to game with, and he kind of learnt his English off me. Yeah, which is not a good idea.
Learning of you, it's not. I don't think it's a really bad idea so far. If you're gonna learn from, let's say Alex or something like that,
Russian with a Scottish accent.
that could be worse.
I do try to speak slower so people will understand me. So.
Welcome, Gaffer.
Hey,
Hey,
Gava.
That sounded quite fair, actually. Russian with a Scottish accent.
I don't have what they call the Glasgowian accent, Johnny. That's the difference,
Yeah, yours.
Because I'm from up north, right?
Yeah.
Like you're up north in England, I'm up north in Scotland, so I don't have that accent. So
Oh yeah, there's different strengths of Scottish accent, isn't there?
Yeah, but
you
Ali,
go-
Ian Matthews claims he's from up north. So where's the
I'm further north than them.
Yeah, where's that going for?
He's over
Yeah.
Hill. I'm other side of the hill. We had a bit of a battle in between. We kicked our asses and we sent them over that hill. And then we claimed all of it as Yorkshire.
Areas, though.
Then we claimed it all as Yorkshire.
That was the War of the Roses, was it not, or something?
Yeah, we left them in a little corner and they call it Lancashire. Well, Yorkshire, we're bigger than them. Yeah, there were a little battle over it.
So Johnny,
You should build a wall.
you're saying that Ian is over the hill?
Well, no, my ancestors will have done. I've looked back with my family tree and all that. I go back hundreds and hundreds of years in this country anyway. Viking originally.
I'm a Viking originally too.
Woo.
According to my genetics.
I'm a Mackenzie.
I ain't done
There's
one of them.
millions of us.
It's supposed to be pretty good now, right?
Yeah, Ali, actually, I'm a McQueen, and the only place they come from is the Isle of Skye.
Yeah, I know the Isle of Skye. I lived opposite the Isle of Skye for the best part of my life.
Oh, yeah. That's our ancestral homeland.
Aye. I come from a place opposite Skye, on the west, and it's only like 21 miles straight across in a boat. The local myths and legends say that the Mackenzies took the ground off the MacLeods via a battle. If you want to go and look that, I don't. I'm not taking nothing to do with it. It's before my time.
Take from the Queens, I'm good with it.
There were major clans in that then, weren't there?
Cruiser, up here there was a guy who did my MOT. He's a McQueen.
Nice guy.
Yeah, yes, huh? Yes, huh?
Actually, there's in our family, they couldn't decide if it should be spelled MacQueen or McQueen.
Yeah.
So when I went to Scotland there, I went to Edinburgh. So I thought, I could solve this. So I got the Edinburgh phone book, which is about that thick at that time.
Yeah.
So I went, and there was all McQueens, and there wasn't a single MacQueen. So I thought, okay, it's got to be McQueen then.
Yep.
But I think it was originally MacQueen. Then they went to Ireland, and then they booted them out of Ireland. They came back to Scotland, but they kept.
Well, they say the Mackenzies came from Ireland.
Yeah.
They came from Ireland to Scotland.
Yeah, there was a lot of back and forth in those days.
On my mother's side, I think it's her father. He was Irish. So,
And your mother, your wife's
Okay.
Oh,
mother.
by the way, Raphael, the reason I haven't been in touch about that yet is I've spent a lot of money the last few weeks. I bought another caravan, didn't I? So I get
No
paid
worries,
next week, so it will be sent next week.
No
You
worries.
got-
I'm patient. I'm patient.
how many caravans you got now?
If you like. There you go.
Yeah, that's sweet looking. Really nice. Wow.
Johnny,
I
are
really
you
like
pulling any in? You're not shipping something off to somebody?
No, there is an actual chance of even getting it from me.
Please send it over to me first.
No.
Ralph wants
No,
to melt.
that's
down.
part
It's going
of
to Raphael first, and then it's up to Raphael whether he lets you take a mold of it.
Well, I don't think he's going to melt it.
No. I'm not going to melt that.
Look at that look in his eye, though. It's
He
tinkling.
likes to melt things.
And that's what I'm thinking.
I can't melt it. Doesn't fit in my crucible.
Oh, there you go.
I have to
You
cut
might
it.
just cut it out.
You will find a way.
Crucible crisis.
You dip
You
its
just
toes
cut
like that until it goes.
You know, I did
Just
see
put it
some
on top and
padlock-
wait until the middle just sinks in.
You know, Ralph, I did see some padlock what doesn't fit to your crucible, but you fit it anyway.
Oh no, it did fit, but when I put that in, it expanded because of the heat and it got stuck.
Okay.
It just barely fit in there. Yeah. I got a lot of padlocks that I'm going to be melting soon. Also.
What's it like? Just like a big cooking pot kind of thing.
No, it's just a small graphite crucible. It's slightly smaller than the Pringles
I don't
can.
know, 40 mils inside hole? Something like that, right?
I know
50 mils.
50, I guess. But it's like 5 centimeters, like 2 inches across.
Yeah, really
Yeah.
small one.
I spent up, Raphael. I went out and bought another caravan.
I think I might actually have the measurements here.
And then I needed to do a few little things on it.
Oh wow, that's bright. Yeah.
Did
Get
I
it?
did I just hear Ralph say 2 inches across?
I
Did
have
he
to
just use
kind of.
the-
I have to kind of do
what
that because
measurement
people don't
system is
understand.
I'm still here.
There, here it is. Here it is. There you go. See, this is the crucible that I use.
Oh,
Oh, 50 mils. Right.
Exactly 2 inches.
but you have
Well-
to cut a lot of stuff up then, don't you? Or bash it to get in.
You
Yeah,
have
it's
to
tiny,
get-
but you know, this is as well tiny heater. So you don't use it for the big stuff. You're not gonna make like 1
This is
kilogram
where I put my
alu-
ingots in. When
alu
when I
ingot
make
or something.
when I make ingots, I melt those in there. And I just uploaded the video for this thing. This is bronze, and brass
That's
works
what I
really
do.
well in there.
Exactly. That's why it's going to Raphael first. Not to him, then. Not my problem then.
You know, Ralph, if you want a pattern of that, or let's say if you tell me what to do, I can make it for you.
By the
Some-
time I get my 3D printer, I could probably make it myself.
Yeah, could be.
I could take pictures at every angle possible if you want.
Nah,
I'll measure
no,
them.
it
Welcome
would just
back,
be
Raptor.
really easy to make like a flask around it, like the wooden frame, and just ram it in the sand, and then just take it out, and then pour in the sand in the shape, and then I have two.
That's it. It's going to Raphael first.
Oh yeah, just send it to Rafal. It's his.
I bet you could find one, but they are
Maybe.
right?
Yeah, you never know.
Say Raphael said they used to be in a lot of people's houses.
Yeah, true. Not in these days, but some time ago, it was at every house. It was at every house.
Like on the door?
You know, that was exactly the same. It's make the same deal in the house, like you just hang the cross at top of your entrance door.
We've got a gold shoe horse hoof. Not
Yeah.
the
A
hoof.
shoe or a shoe. Johnny, come
So
on.
you know what I mean?
The horseshoe
Yeah,
bring
English
it
is your
back,
first language. Come on.
but at most of the
Not
case,
today.
people just hang them upside down. So actually, to bring you the luck, the horseshoe supposed to be hang like that.
Up.
Up.
Aye, up the way and not
Yeah,
down.
All
because
the,
all
all
luck
the
will fall out.
luck will be catched
Fall
in
in.
it.
Yeah.
But also the people just hang it upside down. So
No,
all
no,
the-
it's right way up. It's right way up.
yeah. And as
Yes,
the
John.
more used
We're
the
becoming
horseshoe it
grand,
is, the more luck it will catch. So thinner it is, it's more luck it's gonna bring.
UK Scrapper says, yeah, they're worth about £1,000 now, John.
Yeah, I've got a brass eagle like that, but it's not politically correct though.
Hmm.
I know the one you probably
I don't
got.
It's the one that's standing on like a shield or a circle that has a certain angular object in it. Yes.
Yeah.
Angular.
There was nothing actually wrong with that, Ralph, because that goes back to
Oh,
wait a
that
minute.
goes thousands
Oh,
of years back.
yeah,
Yeah,
that
it's
goes
it's
thousands
just
and thousands
inverted
of years
and
back.
it's put on a different angle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just the context it was used in.
It was a symbol for the sun, I think.
Something like
Aye, something like that. Aye.
Yeah.
Not sure. Maybe.
Yeah, I think it was Raphael. I have a friend who's into military, mate, and he collects a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I've got a lot
I'm
of
not
that.
going to say.
You don't show it to anybody anymore. So.
You know, even that eagle, what Johnny has, it was the last version of it. You know.
Yeah.
Before that, it was many others. There was one with the crown on top. Actually, Johnny's has the one with the crown. So this is the last one.
Yeah.
Before that was without the crown and with the different wings and so on. It's going all through the over 1,000 year,
Yeah.
and they're changing all the time. You know. So this is the actually last one. This is definitely from 1930 and up.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one.
It's heavy. It's quite
That one,
heavy.
yeah.
It's quite heavy. It's thick.
Yeah, it is. It is.
That's solid brass, is it not?
Yeah.
Aye.
It's going back to where it belongs.
It looks awesome.
Happy. I will be happy.
The detail's really good on it. Look.
Look at the details. Wow.
And also there is important amount of the feathers on it.
All right. And what do these represent? Because they look like symbols, don't
They got stars at the wings. Yeah.
Those are actually the fingers of the
No,
birds. They have like this claws, but they're depicted as a star.
Those two stars. It's for the two other brothers. There was
it's like a royal.
there was like three brothers who splitting. You know, there was three brothers who got
It's quite heavy.
huge metropolis somewhere in the world, and it's come out like rough time at their spot.
Got it next to me, brass.
So they begin to
I got a real cut somewhere.
travel around the world, and after some time
Next to it, rather inappropriate corkscrew.
Oh, it's from Belgium.
yeah. Anyway, after I get that eagle, I gonna tell you guys the whole story why those eagle is our
Next to me. Look,
Make a video about it. Yeah.
one,
Pineapple.
and yeah.
bottom bits somewhere.
So
Here.
we will know all the details why it got two stars and so on, and why it's look like it's look, and
Well,
yeah.
These were Tracy's mum's thing.
boing boing.
Dinner time.
That's quite heavy. As well.
Raphael, it's time to start cooking.
Yeah.
No way, not today.
Get out the frying pan.
Not today.
He rings the bell.
Would you say that's brass as well? Then? Very shiny.
That looks copper.
Looks more like copper. Aye,
It's
it
a
does
scorpion.
look like copper.
It's a tattoo machine.
A A tattoo machine?
What,
Oh,
make your
yeah.
own tattoos?
Well, yeah, if I made it up, yeah.
I would like the scorpion, though.
Tattooist that did a couple of my tattoos.
My star sign.
He gave me that.
Cool.
Yeah, it's quite nice.
Gold Recovery Hassan. Hello.
Welcome.
Hello, Gold Recovering Hassan.
Son.
Oh, Hassan, welcome, buddy. Good to see you.
We all like a bit of gold.
Oh, why? Rafal's the king of gold.
A Cyrex. That's awesome. Cyrex processors. They got discontinued in like 98 or so, 99 maybe.
I've seen tons of his videos about gold recovery.
I actually haven't. I'm going to have to click on his name.
Yeah, downstairs and there's some of them big plates and them brass plates that you used to have on walls.
But my problem with Hassan it is he don't show enough details. He show what he doing, he show end result, but he do not show what exactly he's doing at most. But yeah, as far you know what you are doing and what you are playing with, you can easily find out what he's doing. So
There. I just hit the button and rang the bell. There we go. More scrappers to follow. Always good.
I feel like I ought to be using this copper wire to, knit something the way I'm winding it up here so carefully.
It's really thin stuff, right?
I could probably put it in a sewing machine.
Yeah. I got a whole bunch of these small relays that have those hair-thin copper wire in them. I think I now can fill 2 of these buckets with them.
Thanks,
so by
Johnny.
the time I've unrolled all of those, I probably have a ball this big.
Yeah.
And it's just going to be
funny
all
how big
fluffy.
they get. They really fluff out when you bust them off of that cord.
Yeah, there's mostly air in there, I guess. But I'm probably going. I've made that wooden compressor thing that Moose Scrapper made some months ago. I saw Moose made that thing, and I immediately copied it and made a video about it.
In the chat, guys, Queen City Picker, welcome. Great
Hello.
to see you.
Hello, Queen City.
Yo, Alex.
Hey, Becca.
Hey there, little
Hi,
lady.
Alexander Smith.
Hello.
Going to sleep or she's going to be strangulated.
John, you're cracking me up.
She's got no sleeping pattern at all since they've stopped the schools.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody needs to call him and tell him there's an emergency and he needs to get home right away.
Johnny, I can put the link in the chat. You can just click it on and join from the phone. And I guess that's gonna make your evening a little bit more positive.
Night night.
Night night, Kina.
Sleep now.
Night.
Night.
Keep telling her no 5-year-old is up at this time. I am.
It's just about midnight over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 5 to 11 here. I'm just gonna drink this beer with you, Rafal, and then call it a night, mate. Huh?
Oh, I thought you were having a Budweiser.
Ah, yeah, it is a Budweiser. It's a beer there.
So why you said you're gonna have the beer?
Well, it is beer in my opinion. It's got beer written on the side of the bottle, so it's got a 4% 5 volume in it. So it's some sort of beer there. And it tells me to drink it responsibly.
Yeah,
So
most when you finished,
I got like 4%. Actually, look,
4%. Aye, but you don't know how many of them I've drunk, Rafal, do you?
Bud Wiper.
There you go.
I can just grab myself like 24 pack and just sit here and do something and just drink them, and
Yeah, I know. It's like water, mate. I know all about it.
I look at it. Oh, it's almost half gone.
Where did the beer go?
She was there, Monica. She's there. She's on the floor now. What do you say?
Hassan, you're very welcome, buddy. You're very welcome. You know, this channel, this chat, it's all open for everyone. And as far we know someone, that's even better. And I don't know your channel, so why not to say welcome and few good words about you. I can as well say something bad from time to time, but definitely
On
not
you
real
go.
offensive.
On you go, Raphael. I've never heard you say anything bad yet. Well, not to me anyway.
Okay, I can criticize. Okay, I can
You
criticize.
can criticize me all you want. I don't care. I really don't.
That's all good. That's all good, buddy. Because as far I got something to say, I'm gonna say that anyway. If it's
Yeah,
gonna be
exactly. It's all good.
Oh,
You say what you want to say, and if you say it, well,
Can't find it. You've been out somewhere.
what are you looking for?
She
Oh,
can't-
look what we got in the chat. Boom. Welcome.
Alexander.
Good day, Alex.
Oh,
not-
Alex, buddy.
I'm not rich. I'm not a rich man, Raphael. I can't afford to buy decent beer.
That was sharky words. I just repeat it.
Can't afford beer at all. I'm drinking energy drink.
And Ollie, the
That's
worst
the
part,
next option for me.
Ollie, the
Yo,
worst part
buddy,
is that we
I
have,
have it
we
here.
have beer over here that's even worse than that.
Here,
Tell
4.5%.
me, Alex, what is that? Oh, upside down. That is not a sheep.
I'm going to drop out, Raphael, and get this child to sleep.
Okay, all cool, Johnny. No worries.
I'll,
Good night, Johnny. Great chatting with you, man.
yeah,
Thanks
you
for being
too,
with
bud.
us. Hope
See
you
you later.
enjoy and see you, buddy. I guess. Okay, let me make it big and make Alex a little boner, right?
bonnet.
Why not?
A what?
Queen
City Picker? I make ingots. Oh, great.
Okay, Alex. Sorry, Ralph. That was just 1 second before I
We
clicked.
didn't want to see their.
It's okay.
Alex, buddy, tell me what's that?
It's a coin.
Of course, I know that's a coin. But I want more details on that. And it's upside down.
It's Polish money.
No, it's not. And I flip it around. That is again upside down.
Danish money.
No,
Kroner.
I have no idea. I know
is that-
nothing about
is that
if that was
flat
Danish money, I will know. That's why
that-
I just showing this to the Alex because
Is
he
that
know better than me, I guess.
is that flat
A franc.
Sepesh? Oh no, it's a woman.
It's a franc, is it not?
It's a,
Franchise
it's a
something.
I don't know.
I
I'm
don't know.
not
I
playing.
took it out at the beach last time.
Better than beer tops.
True. Agree.
That's positive. There's the car.
and you didn't get rained out, so that was good.
Yeah, that was really good. It's Republic coin. Yeah, this I know. That's standing on the coin.
Francus
Franchise. Yeah, I don't know what.
gives it away. It's French. Aye, it's a
It's
franc.
probably before the euro.
It's a franc.
Yeah.
1 franc. It's
No, it's
Or Belgium's.
50 francs.
It's standing 50. Yeah, 50F actually.
Aye, 50
Francs.
francs.
Could be Belgium.
Nouvelle
Yeah.
Caledonia.
It could well be Raphael and Ralph. I have no idea about coins, but I do remember francs. I used to have a friend that
France, I guess.
went to France quite a lot for.
The French francs and there was Belgian francs actually at some point.
Yes.
Give it away, friend. Okay. But anyway, what interesting is on this one, when you got the face at the front, you know, when you flip it around like that, this is upside down.
You're supposed to flip it horizontally, not vertically.
Okay.
Ralph's copper lives on. Not sure about Rafal's.
It's still not. That's right.
I make the ingots. I got the aluminium. I got the copper. I got the brass, and I got the bronze. So the scrapyard is not getting my shinies. No.
Your precious.
Shinies are all mine. My shinies, mine.
Your precious.
My precious.
Okay,
Getting
see,
really hot in here. I'm gonna open up the window. Oi. There.
Might be worth something. It was 180. Tina, what did you do with the 50 pence?
Obstacle course again.
I really need to get rid of a couple of these boxes. This one is empty. Why is this even here?
Eh?
Have to use it in the shop.
Processed circuit boards. I can just put this over here as well.
1979 coin. 50p.
Tina found 1979. That's a coin from the year I was born. And I asked her what, and it had a pussycat on it. And I asked her what she did with it, and she said she spent it.
Oh. Well, that's basically a rhetorical question. If you ask women about what did they do with the money, they spent it, of course.
I don't mind, you know. It's her money, you know.
Okay, so I finished that one, and that's what I got.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
Hold on, let me see.
You wanted tobacco. Otherwise, you wasn't getting a smoke.
Yeah, look like one handful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did one of the ones that I have as well, and I thought this is way too tedious to do it by hand, so I just went with the side cutters. It's even faster than a Dremel.
That's probably what's going to happen to this one.
Yeah.
Because this was a pain in the butt.
I think Sharky got more fun to listening to us and, you know, enjoying. And just in the middle time, he just playing with his fingers. Just keep himself busy.
Yeah, it keeps him busy. I just sit back and
just let's say trying to doing something instead of just listening.
I try not to hit anything on the keyboard, you know, in case I put the computer off or something.
Bless you, Mark.
Well, and I was, you know, and I didn't want to do IDE pins again tonight. I do those almost every night. So.
Oh.
Where's your copper man, Rafal?
Right next to me.
Right
there.
You want to pour paint through this, or through
Copper
this?
the sailor man. Beep beep.
This is my copper jar.
It was really hot in here today. I'm gonna open up the balcony door and let in all the bugs.
Remember, Ralph, you got only one plant who eat the bugs.
Yeah. And he is full because I fed him today again. I fed him 2 days ago, gave him 2, and I fed him two other ones today. So now I'm gonna wait a week with feeding him.
15 degrees C here still.
I think it's still over 20 here.
You don't want your Venus flytrap to put on weight.
Aye, but you live where it's all flat and that. I don't.
You can't really. Well, you can actually feed all traps at the same time, but then there's a chance that they all die because it uses up too much energy.
You fed him on Thursday. Don't overfeed him.
Exactly.
I got some, guys. Do you want to see tired drill machine?
Yeah, go for it. That's a flexi drive. That's what I call it anyway. It's a flexi drive. I've got one of them.
Yeah, I just moved them around, so yeah, that's just come to my head.
You have them in an order, Raphael?
Yes.
It just bothers me with my sockets.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Poor Mark. He's sneezing away there like nothing. Allergies?
Yep. Terrible.
They cut the grass at the back of me and I get hay fever, mate, so I know how you feel.
22C over here.
Whoa.
There you go, Monica.
Yes, UK Scrapper. I will.
It was 29 during the midday.
I guess one nice thing to show for Tina. There you go. Look at the bright of that thingy.
Ooh.
She sees that.
It's silver plated brass.
Yeah.
Sweet stuff. I
But
hope
she's
I
been
will be able to get back those silver.
She's been playing with copper and she built herself a little table so she could work on the table, you know.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Aye, but she wanted it for the barbecuing as well, you see. So I was like, right, fair enough. Do what you want. It's your wood.
Yeah.
I'm not touching wood, Raphael. I'm useless with wood there.
Okay.
So I'm not going to do a job I don't know how to do.
But yeah, I do need to prepare myself before I begin to.
I usually ask Tina or I ask my little brother. They're both good with wood, so I don't have to do that. Yeah, well, you do all the stuff here. You even laid the floor and all that here, so.
Boom. There you go, guys. Now you can see my fellow in here.
There we go. See? Come on, wave to your friend there, Scrappy. Wait, he has no arms.
You're gonna have to make arms for him now.
Yeah. What? And the mouth in some. First, I need to replace the aluminium ball.
He looks a bit like a sailor, right? So you're gonna have to give him a pipe.
Pipe. Yeah, not a bad idea. Let's put some.
Rafal needs to make him a pipe. Yeah.
Oh, that's too much shine.
That's way too much.
That's way
Point the light away from him to the wall. That's on the other side.
Not really.
It's still a bit bright, isn't it?
No, don't aim your light this way when the camera is there.
Aim it down the way.
Aim it away from the behind the
I know
camera,
what
so
you
it
mean.
reflects off the wall.
I know what you mean.
It's kind of like sometimes I put this thing on, and then I don't put it down like this, but I make it reflect off the ceiling. I put it all the way up. Like this.
Easy. Let me work on it. Let me work on it.
Needs a copper lady.
There we go. Almost. Yeah, that's good enough. A little bit better, but not really perfect. Oh, now it's good. Now it's perfect.
He needs a pipe.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks like a sailor, all right.
Queen City Picker. Rafal does the refining of the silver and the gold.
Yeah.
So at some point he's going to get a lot of silver off the brass pins.
Sure, I do it, but I only do it for myself. You know, I don't take any. Let's say, how we call that? I never done that for no one else than me. And I don't think I gonna, because you know, then I will get some unhappy customer and so on. As far I mess out my own batch, that will be blame on me, and that's it. You know, I just lose the gold or silver. If I gonna do it for someone else, then yeah. So I don't think I gonna ever do it for someone else.
Or make money off of it, you mean? You're not gonna sell it.
For sure. I put so much time to learn how to do it and research and so on, and put a lot of money to safety gear and things to do that. So that's gonna be just for me. That's all. Maybe
Hello, Mo Homesteading.
I will do something for some
Hey, Mo,
friend
how's the chickens?
with some
Fishy.
circumstance, as you know. But yeah, I'm not gonna make money out of that and so on.
I also make fish ingots.
Hey, fishy,
Can't
fishy,
eat them,
fishy,
though.
fishy.
Aluminium fish ingot.
You know that movie, guys?
What?
Yeah,
Those with the hey, fishy, 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 fishy.
that's what I say when I'm standing fishing.
No, it was about the guy who supposed to replace a gigolo guy, and he find out.
Yes, Deuce
I don't
Bigelow,
know
male
the name of
gigolo.
the actors, but yeah, that was comedy one.
Yeah,
Quite a good one.
the second part was actually mostly filmed in the Netherlands. That was quite funny.
Could be.
It's,
Okay.
Oh, I thought
Deuce Bigelow, European gigolo.
Yes,
I
something
thought
like
you were
that.
talking about that scene from A Fish Called Wanda.
Yes.
When the
I remember that as well.
Yeah, the stuttering guy. Yeah, A Fish Called Wanda. That's
Yeah.
a classic.
I was about to do some. No, yeah, pipe.
By the way, I'm going to be putting this in the chat here.
Right. I'm finished my beer. That means I'm finished.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, it's been nice, no?
So, no, I'll be around.
All
Yeah.
right.
Also, Ali, thanks for being with us, and yeah,
No problem.
have a
Mate.
good night. Have a good eve, buddy.
I will do, buddy. Yeah,
I
you too.
guess see you around.
Yep, you will. You will. Right.
Take care.
Good night,
care,
everybody.
Later, Ali.
Many
Good night,
hellos
all.
for Tina as well.
Yeah, well, she probably heard you because she's listening to the stream over there. She's just got
Yeah,
my
that-
other headset on, so
I haven't got the other headset on.
now she's shouting she doesn't.
I
So-
was in the kitchen making
She was in the kitchen.
Yeah,
So-
we can hear her.
Aye, this microphone's a bit powerful than. Wait a
Oh,
minute.
that will make a good pipe.
Look here,
Hmm.
Raphael. The old microphone
Okay.
is broken.
Yeah, that's what happened when you use it, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Right, I'm off you.
Yeah. Take care,
See
Ali.
you later. Bye. Bye.
Later.
Okay.
Where are my files?
How to mount it on?
You think, Trevor, are you leaving too? Is that a goodbye from you?
No, that was by Ali, not all. I used to.
Oh,
I
I
used to
see.
mix
Yeah.
that. I used to mix that as quite often when
Me
someone say bye to Ali, then I see by all.
Okay,
You know-
Monica, I got your name paper with your name on it, so we'll I'll let you know what it's going to cost to mail it out to you.
This
Yeah,
is gonna be tedious as hell.
Actually, now he put me into the mission to put the pipe on this little guy. I found
Yeah,
the
that's
pipe.
going to be kind of cool.
I found the pipe already.
Shall I cast you a little pipe?
Yeah, that would be cool. Why not? I just need to find out something to stick it.
It's probably gonna be heavy though. It has to be aluminium.
This is basically brass.
Yeah, that's quite heavy. You're gonna
It
need
is
to
quite
put like
heavy.
a rod all the way through his head so it stays.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking just after something to stick it quite hard deep.
Yeah, it might fall over.
Oh, that's may do the job. The question
Yeah.
is,
Have to actually make more solid connections between all the segments.
yeah, mine is tippy as well.
Tippy, it's tipsy.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
tipsy.
Ralph, when you cast that, Can you cast the eye? Can you cast the face and then cast the eyes in some other colored metal?
I could. I just get this shape and make sure it's the same size, and then put that in. I could probably do that in copper and try to stain the copper so it turns green. That might work.
That work.
Yeah, I guess so. Or if you got something like with the lower temperature melting than the aluminium, I mean.
Yeah, you can just pour it in.
Yeah.
Or a press.
Oh, you can put the lead inside. That will be more darker than alu.
Yeah.
Good idea. Ralph.
Yeah,
Put the
lead will
in
work.
the eyes. That will turn. That will look like a little bit more graphite color than.
And lead turns. It starts off all shiny and it turns dark really quick. So does zinc actually. You probably can't tell on camera because that's too close. The zinc is really shiny when you just cast it, but it turns all dark gray after some time. But lead will be even darker. I got a lead ingot or muffin. Let me go get that.
And that will even not touch the alu cast what you already make.
No, I was thinking to cast it in reverse. To first cast some copper eyes, because the melting point of copper is way higher. Then just place those eyes in the mold and then cast the aluminium around it.
Yeah,
that
could work like red-eyed or ginger-eyed.
Yeah, exactly. But because it's an alien, and if you then oxidize the copper, it will turn all green. So.
You're pretty happy with that, Rafal, I can tell.
I wouldn't go showing that off, Rafal.
Okay. I need to make a drill, make a hole in this thingy.
Here's a lead muffin.
No, I'm not gonna exactly. I see exactly the color. That's why I said lead will be cool.
It's a lot darker.
Yeah.
That could actually work. Yeah.
I'm not gonna use my hand to holding that things as I drilling on it. I'm not gonna see the blood in my stream.
So it's going to be a green alien, Ralph. No, it's not a green alien. It's a gray alien. These are the gray aliens.
The grays, the good ones.
The ones from Stargate SG-1.
Yep.
Also, the Asgard, actually.
Asgards, yes.
But the lead will work for the color of the eye, I guess. Kind of looks okay, I guess.
I like copper better.
Yeah, of course.
Well, do the face in copper and the eyes in silver.
Yeah.
And put pressure.
I think it's going to look cool, Ralph. Everyone going to want a Ralph alien. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just put the effort into making the thing out of aluminium. Come on.
We're just jealous of your awesome skills, man.
Yeah.
This was so easy to make.
Okay, guys, what did you say about that?
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's awesome, man. That is fantastic.
Yeah. I need to get mine out.
It kind of looks like he's mad about something, though.
Yeah, it looks like he didn't get his rum ration for the day or something.
I can put something smoky in here, I guess.
Alien invasion, yeah.
Where's me grog?
Could have like a Lego man with an alien mask.
Ooh.
That's actually fit.
Kind of.
So, Rafal, what you have to do now is every week just before the live stream, you take a little piece of dry ice and you put it down inside the pipe so that it looks like there's smoke coming out of his pipe.
Or just make sure you can fit like the butt of your cigarette in there, so when it's almost done burning out. Yeah.
You just gave me an idea, guys.
Yep. There we go. That's all
I mean, since you smoke, it might be easier just to put a cigarette butt in there than to get your hands on dry ice.
Yeah, true.
Oh, come on, the dry ice would be so much more fun.
Yeah, true. You can do all kinds of cool experiments with dry ice.
Though I think I need to put some kind of white contrast behind him because it's basically invisible in here.
You know, I noticed some similarities here, kind of. You know.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Ralph, I was just going through looking at different channels that popped up on YouTube, and this one channel, it was all about weird things that washed up on beaches.
Oh,
and they did a little thing on these 8-foot Lego men that were washing up on beaches. And it coincided with some artist who was doing, who was going to have a display in that town around that time. And so apparently he was throwing these 8-foot Lego men in the ocean to wash up on the beach as a way to promote whatever the art show.
And it's come out in a different place than he expected.
Yeah.
I was laughing though, because, it's like this 8-foot Lego man. It looked exactly like Ralph's Lego man, only the thing is, 8 feet tall and made out of foam and has weird messages painted on it.
Okay.
That's quite funny.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys. All those beers calling me. So, Sharky, this time you're in the charge.
Right on.
So now you're in trouble. Woohoo, it's party. That'll be the last time he leaves the Navy man in charge.
I started a new job 2 weeks ago, and the senior bloke handed his notice in on Friday, so I've now got his job. I've changed jobs unintentionally. So now it only says Ian changed his name. Well, I hope that there's a promotion in there for you and better pay, because if the senior is gone, then you are now the senior, even though you've been there for 2 weeks.
What did you do to chase him away? I mean, it took me 3 months to chase away my supervisor once, but what did you do to chase him away in 2 weeks?
Took me years.
Yeah, shark shenanigans.
I'm actually going to try with the lead, with the eyes, I think.
I like the copper better, Ralph. Or brass.
Okay, maybe I'll try the copper.
Maybe some brass eyes.
That would be golden eyes.
Yeah.
Golden eye.
Shine the brass up, but it look good.
It probably looks like he's wearing sunglasses.
Yeah.
What can you put in? What metal can you use to give it a blue sheen to it?
Well, there's something called bluing, but that only works on steel.
Yeah.
You put stainless steel in there and heat it up, then it would go blue.
Yeah, but then you'd basically just get a sheet of stainless steel and cut it in that size, and then you do the bluing.
Yeah.
You have to heat the whole thing up to a certain temperature, keep it there for a certain time, and gradually have it cool down or something. Green glass.
It's got a real good idea. Do some glass or something like that. That could
I
be
think
cool.
we still have some glass bottles, green glass bottles somewhere.
Okay, Rafal, I almost had to give Cruiser Mac a timeout, man. He went crazy while you were gone, but I got him under control. Man, I've just never seen him go off like that.
It's not
Thank you,
true.
sir.
Paul. It's not true.
Thank you, Turkey. I knew, as I say, you are in charge. You will do the job. So yeah, Mark, I got my eye on you.
Maybe I can
Man,
I
you
can melt green glass and pour that in.
And
be
by the way,
difficult.
guys, I see one more guy in the basement. So let's say hello and welcome to our well-known friend.
Scrapping Irish.
His name starts with the N.
N.
N. Any guess?
Nick Jones.
Boom.
Ah. Nick's Funhouse.
Welcome, Nick.
Hello.
Hello, Nick.
Wow.
I see
I
you.
love how Nick comes into a live chat. Hello.
So, Nick, buddy, what is the story of today?
Nothing. I got bored, so we started another channel.
Okay. So, how many you got right now?
Ones I'm using, 3.
Okay. I still wonder how you keep in track all of those channels.
Write the emails down and have all the same password.
Okay. So, as
what
far
is
as someone hack your one, they got access to all of them.
All 3 of them.
Nah, they
Well,
won't.
just tell us what the password is, and that way you won't have to worry about it getting hacked.
Amazing. This one little muffin weighs more than 1 kilogram.
Well, if you can find out what me army number was, then you'll be able to get in.
Wow. You're just giving it away, aren't you?
Yeah,
Given
but which
the
way
state of
have I put the
security with
numbers,
most
though?
government databases, that shouldn't be that hard.
Yeah, but which way have I done the numbers, though? I'm not that fucking. I'm not that stupid. Yeah, crypto. I might look it. Hey, I got a minute. Hey, Mark, I found one of your baby pictures.
That's gonna be good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's me. I had more hair then, though.
I thought you got something new, Nick.
Nah, nothing yet.
Oh, I see one more person in the basement. So that's gonna be quite hard to guess. Let's say welcome to our well-known friend, and his name starts with the K. Any ideas?
Dan.
Ken Small Engines.
Wow, really? That was too easy. Boom, welcome.
Thank you.
No, not a good day here, guys. Not a good day.
Oh, Howie.
Oh,
Howie.
Oh no! Sticking
20
your hand
years.
underneath the lawnmower.
20 years of working with power equipment, and today it got me. Working on a tractor, tuned it up, did everything to it, getting ready to deliver it. I'm pulling it onto the trailer. The deck was hung up, and it wasn't on. I mean, it was all off. Everything was off. It wasn't on. So it's hitting something on the trailer. Sometimes the deck will hit the trailer ramp or something, right? So I take my hand. I'm going to lift the deck up a little bit right there. I go like this with my hand, and I go, what the hell? And I look, it's gushing blood. And I look underneath. I go,
I'll be back in a minute, Rafal.
well, I said, the deck is off. What's going on? The safety on it that pushes the brake shoes against the pulley was rusted. So it didn't act. It didn't shut the pulleys off. So just the momentum of it idling there was enough to spin it, where it took a nice chunk, big flap out of my finger.
Ow.
So walk-in clinic, I've never felt such pain in my life when they stuck the inch needle in my finger, a half inch, to numb it. She says to me, she says, this is going to be the worst pain you ever felt because fingertips are like the nerves are so tender in your fingertips. She says, you're going to want to scream. She says, it's okay. And I said, all right, I'll be good. So I'm sitting there. I'm going, and my eyes are tearing. She numbed it, and then she starts to suture it, and I could feel the freaking needle. I go, whoa, lady, excuse me. I said, I thought you numbed it. She goes, oh, maybe I didn't give you enough. I got to do it again. And I'm like, okay. So I went through it again, tearing, like biting my tongue. Needless to say, an hour later, there we go, 8 stitches.
Wow.
Thankfully, though, it was just a flap. It wasn't nerves or anything. But she even said to me, she says, guys come in here that look like pro wrestlers that are babies that scream when she puts in the thing. She goes, you didn't scream at all. I said, I was screaming inside,
Definitely, Ken, I'm not jealous for that. And, last time when I went to the blood test, they gonna just take my blood. And as I see the lady taking like 3rd vials of my blood, and I say to her, listen up, didn't you taking too much? I still need that blood.
I'll be honest with you, Rafal. I have a problem right now with like iron in my blood, a little bit too much iron, they say. So I've been given blood. I've given over 18 pints in the last 11 months. And I went again yesterday to give again. So I got to give a couple more times because your iron's supposed to be a certain level in your blood, or else you can't even give blood. Mine was way off the charts, and
that
it was
usually happens. You know why that is?
What?
Men usually have too high iron concentration, especially men who don't get hurt a lot. And I mean, Ian Matthews is probably fine, but
the alcohol kills it.
No, women, they lose blood once a month.
Yeah, true
usually.
though, true.
So they get rid of the iron, and men accumulate the iron through all kinds of food, but it stays in the system. And too much iron is not good. Isn't good for you. Yeah. So actually, giving blood is actually a good thing if you do that once a year.
Yeah. My father, when I was born, I was RH factor, so he gave blood, and religiously, like every month and a half, he would always give blood. They say what I have is hereditary, and I'm thinking about it. My father gave blood ever since I was born, so he always was drained every month or so. So I'm going to start doing it because I feel a lot better. I used to get headaches. I don't get them anymore, and they say watch your red meat, watch dark green leafy vegetables. That's a lot of iron in there, things like that. But it's amazing the foods that will contribute to iron. I never really thought,
Yeah, that's all correct.
Well,
all correct.
So Ken,
Dr. Ralphie should give up the scrap.
About the people who give out a lot of blood.
Get yourself some leeches.
Hold on a second. Go ahead, Shark. I didn't hear you.
Stop chewing on nails and get yourself some leeches.
Yeah,
I tell you,
sure.
I did try leeches one time for whatever. I think I had a burn or something where I wasn't getting circulation or something, and the doctor actually had medical leeches. It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're pretty handy nature's devices.
Yeah,
well, they use it a lot in plastic surgery too. I see on the show where they do the boobs and all that stuff. Whenever they don't have blood flow, that's the best thing for you, because they have a natural coagulant in their saliva.
Anticoagulant.
That'll stop it from. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Okay.
Also, when there's festering wounds, they wrap the wound in a plastic sack which is filled with maggots.
Oh yeah, they'll eat it all up. Absolutely.
They only eat the dead skin.
Yep. There's some good YouTube videos on that, Ralph. Real good videos.
Yeah, I probably.
It's amazing what they do. It really is.
Yeah. It looks all disgusting, but it's actually a very clean and good way to get rid of stuff. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but I bet the whole nature got the best solution for all our disease and so on.
Oh yeah.
And only
they've done it without doctors for years.
What we cannot cure, it's our own creator. We just created ourselves. That's why the nature cannot heal that.
Oh, we've made our world and we're starting to destroy it. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway.
nature's got the perfect solution to my diseases. We die.
Yep.
Oh yeah, easy job, right? But yeah, as well about the giving away the blood, I want to say something else about that. I'm not sure if that's really true, but it can be addictive. And sometimes when you, for example, through 1 year, give out blood, let's say every 1.5 month or every month, and so on, and certainly you stop, then you get a little bit crazy about that. And
It's because the process that makes extra blood also makes something else, endorphins, I think.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
I don't know, some kind of neural chemical which has an effect.
I don't know how much true is in that, but I just heard something about that when.
I think I heard that too.
Who give, for example, for 1 year or many years blood out, and certainly he stopped because of disease or whatever. He stopped. Then he just get a little bit crazy and over aggressive and so on.
I don't have any to spare. I need all I got.
I feel better every time I give. I really do. I feel better.
Okay.
Hey, a quick hello to Chris Dragon Scrapper and good night to Mark Stone.
Oh, hello, Dragon Scrapper.
Yep.
I'm gonna go and check him out. There we go.
Welcome, Chris Dragon.
I love this. This channel doesn't have any content. All right, okay. So, another scrapper I don't have to watch. I mean, I'm so stocked up on videos I still need to watch. It's insane.
You know what?
Guys, dinner time here, so I'm going to take off. Great seeing all you guys.
Okay,
Later, Mac.
We'll take care. Have a good meal, and thanks for being with us. And hope you enjoy. Take care, buddy. And
The only thing I don't like now is now I can start feeling the throbbing. So they said that's going to go on for a while.
Welcome, our kid.
Yeah, man, I don't envy you. I don't envy you that injury. That sucks.
Yeah, our kid, we all got
20
stuff.
years, Marco. 20 years, and never had nothing. 20 years.
So, Ken, buddy, if you play with fire, don't be surprised when you burn, right?
I thought that only deals with women, though.
Yeah, good one.
Only if it's more than one at a time, Ken.
Oh man! Hey, live and learn. I'll tell you one thing though. My tomorrow when I go on my live stream tomorrow at 9, it's going to be all about safety, because I will never defeat a safety switch. No, I'll never defeat a safety switch. I'll never do that for someone. If someone has a mower, I'll reconnect them. Whatever. I'll refuse to work on it if they want me to do that, because of stuff like this. You never know. This, like I said, the guy did nothing wrong. The lever to engage the blade was off. It was in the off position. But when it's in the off position, springs on the deck are supposed to pull 2 V-shaped shoes into the pulleys to stop them. Well, that linkage with springs was rusted solid because the guy never cleaned the deck and it couldn't move. So shame on me,
Yeah, that's happened. That's what I'm called 11 fingers. I got 2 fingers, fingernail at one. Yeah, I got 2 fingernail at one finger. Yeah.
Battle scars.
Yes.
Yep.
Battle scar.
We had a friend that we call 9.5, but that's because he was playing with firecrackers.
When I first started in manufacturing about 37 years ago, all the old timers that worked in the shop, we used to have belt-driven machines. It was a long time ago. None of them had more than 6 or 7 fingers. None of them, because they worked on presses. And years ago, without OSHA rules and everything, presses were not the safest thing to work on. I witnessed 2 people lose fingers, and I witnessed one person lose an entire hand making a grip half for a pistol. And she tried to debunk the system by taking her pullbacks off so that she could put more parts in at one time. It literally stamped her hand right off. Right off. Done. Gone.
Dang.
Yep. 600-ton press. Nothing there to sew on. Gone. Just gone. And because she was in shock, no blood. It was just, she looked, it was a stump. It was like, oh my God. So they wrapped it real fast, put it in ice or whatever, and there was no blood. It was just you're in so much shock, your body doesn't pump. It doesn't know to pump, and it was surreal. I thought it was a movie. I was looking at it like, what the hell just happened? But
you saw that happen?
Yeah, I was right there.
Wow, dang.
We were walking around checking pullbacks to make sure people had their pullbacks on. A pullback is a safety device so that when the press comes down, as it comes down, a pulley with a rope or wire rope will pull your hands away from the die so it doesn't reach the pinch point. So as the die comes down to where it's going to hit your fingers.
And she took it off?
She took it off so she could load parts in faster because they were working on piecework, making money per part. So they would defeat all the safety devices to try and do faster. And I saw another woman loading cylindrical pieces into a die, and she went like this, and she could see through her hand, 1-inch hole. See clearly through her hand. Yeah. That was back in 1983. Yep. I'll never forget
And then
that.
the lady with one hand went to half wages.
Oh. And you know what's ironic about it? You know, today everyone sues the crap out of everybody, this and that. She was back at work the next week. Back at work.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, because she knows it was her own fault because she took it off, or was it? Did they ask to take it off?
It's still the company fault. It does. And the way the law is, the company loses. Doesn't matter what the cause. You allowed them to take the thing off. You know what are you supposed to do? Suture it through her arm? Come on. You know. So.
Actually, you're totally right. Like, let's say 20 years ago, there was some rules or safety rules, though many of the workers didn't follow it as far as they can. Yeah. In these days, it does change a little bit. It does change a little bit. People get a little bit more educated and aware about their own safety, and they at least trying to use every safety gear what they have. I do it myself. I use all the safety gear what I have because this is my health, right? So, yeah.
I hate to say it, but witnessing 2 accidents changed my life as far as safety and PPE and stuff like that. Just like when we were younger, a shark-year-old like me, you probably remember we used to watch these movies called Signal 30 before we got our license. Yeah. Show us all the blood and guts and scared the hell out of us. Like don't drive fast and don't drive like an idiot and all that. I mean, not to say that a truck with pipe in ahead of you isn't going to lock them up so the pipe goes through your chest.
Oh.
I remember that. I remember that scene in the movie. Yes.
Signal 30. The pipe right through your chest. Yep.
Yeah.
I tell you, I remember going to driver's ed. Scrap that guy. When that movie was going to play, half the class opted out. They didn't want to come. They were afraid to watch that movie, and rightly so.
Yeah, the teacher was required to let you.
Type in Signal 30. That's the name of the movie.
This I got to see.
Signal 30. It's black and white from the 50s. Scared the hell out of us.
Is it like a safety instruction video or what?
Yes. But it's all about driving. Signal 30, and just the way they showed it, you weren't expecting it, and it was like you walked out of there shaking. We were 15 years old.
Signal 30, 1959.
There you go.
Okay. I did exactly. Ian changed his name. Hedgehogs are great on that as well. Ducks will do the good job at the snails or slugs.
Ducks, yeah, really? I didn't know.
Yeah, ducks. They are just a killing machine for the slugs. If you just let them in your garden, they will eat all of them.
Yeah, but my hedgehogs eat my plants. That's the problem.
No.
Yeah.
That's
they
could
love
be
my garden, but
as well. Coming back to the PHP safety precaution and so on, I like to work on the metal machining stuff. I got the old lathe machine and I got the really old milling machine as well.
Yep.
Though before I learned how to use those machines, I got to watch like plenty of videos when I see the guy who working on the lathe machine, even though in small rotation, just bad lighting at the top of the machine can cause really damage, because when you got, for example, fluorescent light with one bulb in it, the thingy would turn on it, let's say with 1,500 speed or something like that. No, I go too far. let's say 150 turn by the minute. That's speed enough. And you will look at it and you will see no movement at all. If you got bad
because of the lighting, it looks like tires going by you on a car. Sometimes it looks like the wheel is still because it acts like a strobe light because of your eyes.
And believe me or not, I did test it myself. I hang one lamp at the top of my lathe machine. It is really old machine, and I just start up the light, and look at it. And everything. If I don't hear the noise of the machine, I will be 100% sure everything standing still.
Well, it's probably because of the frequency of your electricity too, right?
Exactly. If I got the headphones on my head to avoid the noise, I will just go there and just grab the material or something, and that will end up with my hand getting rolled and like just dough for the cake or something.
But that's why we always put bright red lights next to the chuck so you could tell when the power's on. Because we have people too that are hearing impaired, even sight impaired. So we've done it with buzzers, we've done it with lights. One guy, a spinning tool, a grinding tool, didn't know it was spinning, went like this, almost took his whole hand off. So now we have big red lights next to the machine that tell you when it's on. Just like in a photo lab. Remember the old days, a big red light on, everybody knew not to go
on air or something,
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm telling you guys, those machines could be deadly, basically, because when that machine catch you, especially the old one, the newer machine got a lot of safety stuff and so on. Then I was actually thinking to put some kind of, let's say, stop button, but what's the point on 1920 machine? Put the stop on it before it stop. I will be totally in it. So, but anyway, I see many times video when the guy just sometimes his sleeve just hanging out, as you're working with the rotation machine and so on. Yeah, that's the no number one. Nothing loose hanging around.
That's why toolmaker aprons tie in the back.
Yeah, exactly, as well. And
they were ties years ago. Look at some of the old videos in the machine shops. They would wear ties. I've seen many people get pulled into lathes and destroy their face.
They get idea for the newer movie with the comedies with the office worker with the tie ending up with the shredder. I guess that's where those gags come from. But anyway, any loose thingy, even your finger at the wrong spot.
Jewelry, necklaces, jewelry, and rings. How many people I know that either had to have rings cut off or the fingers got pulled off because of rings? Yeah.
And
I don't wear any jewelry.
Thank you very much, Mo.
Usually, can aboard ship, we would take our rings off. Because a ring aboard ship, you were just waiting to sleeve your finger. There were so many things that could happen to it.
Have you ever seen anyone do that though, Shark, where the actual ring is just bone there? I've seen that. It's not funny. Oh.
No, I've only seen pictures. Yeah. Fortunately, I've never actually seen it in person.
Thank you very much, Mo. For the dry ice and good one. I'm glad you like it.
Rafal, we used to aboard ship. We would one of the ways that we would confirm how fast certain engine components were spinning was with a strobe light. And you would adjust the strobe light so that you would until the thing stopped turning.
Yeah.
And then you would look at the reading on the strobe light and convert that to the RPM of the device, and that was whatever the machinery was. So that was a very common tool for us to use to check how fast things were spinning.
Yeah, it's just like a timing light, same thing.
Exactly.
So here's a question which I had for some time, and I keep forgetting to Google it. So now I'm putting it out here. How come that at construction sites at night that they usually have green light there? Nobody knows, or don't they do that over there?
Not that I'm familiar of. Not green.
No, it's weird over here when. when there's like abandoned work sites and it's night, there's all lights there, and they're all green.
Huh.
You know, that's maybe for the purpose of the security camera to pick up movement. I
That
guess
might
so.
be it. That
Yeah,
might
don't
be
you
it.
get better camera shots with green light at night?
I don't know. Might be. I was just wondering. I kept thinking I need to Google that when I get home, and by the time I get home, I forgot.
Yeah,
You know
I
what
guess
I have started?
we
though?
got stingy all over in here, but you know, we got when, for example, we got, let's say, car shop or whatever shop with the furniture or something. They always have a night light on. It is much lower than a normal light like they used to use, but they're just keeping that for the night for the camera system and security system, just in case if someone break in or something like that, so the camera will pick up the better view or better look of something like that.
Yeah. You know what I've started to see now with what we're dealing with is they're flooding restaurants and things with ultraviolet light. So it looks kind of weird when you drive past some of the restaurants or the quick food places, and you just see this purple haze glowing from the windows. Hey, Queen City Picker, you gotta be fast to keep up with this crowd. You never know what's going to happen next.
That's the good one. Yeah, we was talking about that thingy for a while, for sure.
Hey, Ralph, I just looked up online about green lights. They said years ago here in the U.S., they actually did a study on like blinking white, green, yellow, whatever. They didn't notice a considerable difference in any of the colors, but they did do a study with green at night for mobile work zones to see if green made a difference over yellow. And they said it really didn't. As long as it was a blinking light, that's all that mattered.
No, well, this wasn't blinking. This was just a constant green light.
Huh.
It was just blinking very quick, Ralph, so it looked like...
Oh, that could also be the case. If it blinks more than 50 times a second, then you don't really notice anymore. That's how fluorescent tubes work.
Yes, sir. Have you seen Yukon sneaking in? I didn't.
No, I didn't see it either. Did he just sneak in?
I don't know. I just see like one comment.
Oh, yeah.
Someone say,
hello, Yukuns, and thank you for watching my new video.
But you're right. We can't see you. We didn't see you just come in. So, Ken, is that going to cause you some challenges working on engines for a while? You're going to have to duct tape your finger or something like that?
You know what was the biggest challenge just now 5 minutes ago? Relieving myself. You can always get by with a tool, but when it comes to nature's best, you need all your digits, you know?
No, the wrong hand doesn't do the job.
What am I going to do? Ask my wife? Hey, hon, come here. You want to help me here? Yeah.
Well,
she'll hand me some 60 grit. Are you kidding me?
just tell her it's either that or it's going to be all over the floor. So come on.
Oh, too bad I didn't have a bidet, you know? And I told her, I said, what's up with the half ply? We can afford 2 ply, you know?
Surely, there you have it.
You never know how much you need your digits until you got to go number 2, you know?
Yeah, that's dirty, but very true. That's just life, guys. That's just life.
Ken's moving power washers into the bathroom now.
Chris Dragon is asking what happened. Chris, if you weren't here, I had a mower deck that had a failed safety mechanism on it. I thought the deck was off. The lever was off. Everything was off. The thing was idling. It hit my trailer ramps. I went to go lift up the deck real quick just to see what was binding, and the blade was spinning. Not fast, but enough to give me 8 stitches. So that wasn't real fun.
Man, you know, that could have been a lot worse if depending upon how you grabbed that.
In 20
that-
years, this is the worst that ever happened to me. The Lord looked down on me because, like you said, I could have been, lefty right now. So
Yeah.
I heard a story of I think a 5 or 6-year-old girl was in the back seat of the car, and she had her window open or cracked open, and she was holding out the window all kinds of items because they were going pretty fast, and it would go and that was funny. And then all of a sudden she stuck out her dolly, and the hair went all, and then she took a jump rope and she hold that outside, and she kept letting it go longer and longer, and it would go like woo woo woo, and all of a sudden it cut in the back wheel, and she had it wrapped around her wrist. Poof, gone hand.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I blame the parents for not paying attention.
I had that happen.
Number one
check your tow straps on your trailers, guys, whenever you tow something, because sometimes if the straps loosen up, it will get under the tire and it can cause all kinds of havoc. It could even launch your power equipment. I've seen guys, it actually launched a tractor off of a trailer onto the highway. So you got to watch your straps, make sure there's no loose ends, tie it all down, make sure you're safe.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I see one more guest in the basement. So let's say hello to our well-known friend, and his name, it starts with the O.
Our kid.
Too easy. Welcome, Lee, buddy.
Hello, Lee.
What's up, Lee?
Thank you for having me in. How am I coming through sound-wise? Do I need to put the headphones in or?
Sounds okay.
It sounds good. Sounds good. No interfering so far.
Okay, if you're happy with that. Yeah, if you're happy with that. I like to put the headphones in, then I can hear you a lot better. But
if you want that, you can use that. But your sound it's good for us, I must say.
Yeah, it's just more comfortable. It's nicer. Yeah, I wanted to run you through this one tonight and try that out, so you get a better.
Another camera.
It helps, I suppose. I'm still getting to grips with everything. Yeah, so it's the one I showed you in the video I did. I'm just trying to get to grips with everything. It's not. It is very simple, but I'm even simpler myself. So I'll sort it out. When I'm streaming, it's fine for me. I worked out an easy way, but
Lee, buddy. Some time ago, I get myself those GoPro Hero 7 Black Edition. And I was expecting it's gonna be great, and I'm gonna do nothing with the, let's say, settings and so on. I'm gonna just hit the record, and I will end up with the great quality videos. And believe me or not, it's not gonna happen. You got to play with that thingy as well.
Yeah,
even if you put a lot of money out of it to get that. You still gotta play with the settings and so on. It's not like you just click and have great videos.
yeah, I know some of you are familiar with these. Sorry to just jump in, but I noticed with mine when I film with it, it seems to have like a little heartbeat that like it kind of glitches. Like every 3 or 4 seconds, it like jumps as though it's.
Yeah, I got
the
same.
autofocus.
Like,
I
when
think
it's filming, crazy, and I don't know what it is.
I think it's the autofocus. Turn that off.
Or Ralph,
could be
I did
summed
scrap
up.
my. No, actually, I didn't scrap it yet. But my old camera, it was as well some cheapy version of GoPro. What I get, I don't know how much I pay. I did pay quite good money for that, but it's supposed to be better than GoPro.
Yeah.
At the time. Anyway, it was work pretty well, pretty nice for some time, and certainly it's happened exactly what the Lee said. Every time when I record, I just go smoothly and so on, and it's just like going like quick jump in, and so on. And that was really annoying at the video at some point. So I stopped using that and just get the new camera because I cannot find out what's going on. I think it's just something with the camera just happened.
Rafal, when it was doing that, could it have been your processing card? Because I had that problem when I used my GoPro 7. the files are just so big that my graphics card can't deal with it, and I'm probably got to upgrade my graphics card.
Yeah, okay. All cool, Sharky. That makes sense what you say, but after editing and so on, when you put the video out, even though you downgrade the, let's say, quality, it's supposed to run smooth, right? But it's not only the camera, but as well at the end file, it's come out like you're going, stop, jump further, stop, jump further, stop.
It's usually the internet connection. The internet connection is the bottleneck to everything. Your camera is probably okay, your graphics card is probably okay, your computer is decent enough, probably, to actually get something going. It's just about always the internet connection if anything goes wrong. I mean, I've had people upgrade their PC to a $5,000 latest system and they still had issues, and the guy was basically ready to start ripping apart his computer and whacking it with a slash hammer because he was so pissed off. And then I noticed he was using, well, basically dial-up speed.
Yeah, that I guess with mine there was something wrong with the self camera, because yeah, if the file what I record comes out, like it wasn't like lagging or loading in between. It was just record, the jump further, record, jump further, and so on. And yeah, from the other side, for the same subject, I just got the computer back from one friend. What I make him one laptop, and he just called me. Listen up, buddy. This PC doesn't recognize any Wi-Fi anymore. I say, how it can be? You did something wrong, or yeah, you got to did something to it if it's cannot connect through the Wi-Fi. And he just bring me back this PC, and I look at it, and guess what I did find out? He just left for about 2 or 3 weeks holiday, and he just unplugged his PC. Through that time, his PC battery died, inside this small one, what's supposed to call system info.
Oh, the date was wrong.
As he exactly as he come back and turn it off, his date was just changed and it didn't fit to the actual date, so he cannot get access to internet.
Yeah, then your internet goes. Everything goes down if your date is wrong. Yeah, it's really weird that it's dependent on that. But basically, there's a couple of back and forths when you try to connect to the internet, and when the date on your system doesn't match. It says not connecting to anything from the past.
Exactly, but
or the future.
He get a little bit disappointed because he just get like a new PC from me, what I just make it for him a few weeks ago. Then certainly something not working as far. He's not aware with the technology and so on, so probably he don't even see he got wrong date and time on it.
Yeah. It's amazing what a bad date can do to ruin your day, especially when you're younger and you're still dating.
Yes, exactly. I've had many of those.
I've got a couple of questions. I just want to say hello to Crypto. Hello, Crypto. Thanks for saying hello. And then you've got Chris Dragon Scrap asking if you're from Manchester. Yes, I am. 5 miles from Manchester, so that's Cheshire, but I live up in the old Milton Keynes, which is Milton Keynes. And anyone else has said anything to me?
Okay, that could be.
No, but how did you know me? Anyway, how do you know I'm from Manchester? The accent.
But someone also asked, why are you? Is your name Our Kid?
Because up north, we all say, like my family used to say, "Oh, our kid will do it," or "Our kid," or "Yeah, our kid will do it." Or they used to call me the wolf because when I get stuff done, when the muck hits the fan, they always call our kid. Our kid will do it all, darling. And now I'm a chef and I'm at work, and everyone, like, because I'm down south now, they all go, "All right, our kid, how it going, our kid, all right." So on my uniform, I've had our kid stitched on it. And I just like it's stuck in there. People call me that, so I might as well just call it that. Kid.
That's brilliant.
I used to be Jack the Lad, I lean a lot.
Yeah.
So it is it's our kid, isn't it? Just me, just the Muppet.
Did you say you're?
So we had a good stream. I haven't watched any of it. I've just come in.
Sure, it's always good stream, buddy. It's always good stream. Saturday is always fun.
Yeah.
Positive energy and so on, and some scrapping as well.
Right now, I'm scrapping out cans
I
for
will
the
be watching
aluminium.
his stream later. Yeah, I've started collecting cans, and everyone's like, because I struggle at night to sleep, say I'll go out on the bike and I just go and do all the cans. I just go and collect all the beer cans, all the trampy cans, put them in the yellow bag, bring them home like a little womble, and I'll put them all in the shed. And then I've done a scrap run today, and I got a massive £4. Yeah, but it's, my scrap account now is sitting at £100 over a few months. Well, that's in there, and that will be paying for things that Scrap It Ralph sends me in the post when they come, so that'll be catering for that. Part of that.
Yep.
I've had a good week.
I'm making a nice package for you.
I was riding it. Yeah, we'll say no more. Now, I have had something in the post that I've missed. I had a letter saying, and I missed it, so I went down to the post office the other day, and I was too late for that. So I set my alarm in the morning because I've got to collect it between 7 and 9 a.m. And because I was watching your guys' lives, I slept through my alarm. So I missed that. So I'm going to have to wait till Monday now. Get up to 7 o'clock Monday, go and get the parcel. And it could be something I bought off Amazon, or it could be, I thought it could be from Ralph. And then if it does, I'll have to
I
message
haven't
you
sent
and
it
say,
yet. I will let you know.
Yeah, I used to.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I know. So I know it's not from you. That's awesome.
Hey, Shark, you were asking about if this is going to put me in any, trouble or whatever. I'll say it the way they say it in the UK. Just got a call from me mum. And now, should I milk the hell out of that and get like all my favorite foods and all that, or what?
Yes. Yes.
Oh yeah, man.
She's like, "Oh, what can I do for you?" I'm like, "Ooh, let me see."
Queen City Picker. When in the UK they say quid, they mean pounds. Indeed, it's kind of like when in the US they say bucks, then they mean dollars.
Yep.
Kind of similar.
Exactly.
Like
we
said,
just say euros.
She's a great cook, so I think I'm going to milk the hell out of this thing.
Yeah.
Yo, Ralph, buddy, look what I found last time at the beach hunt.
What did you find?
Let me find it again.
Oh.
Okay, got it.
Hey, Ken, while Rafal was looking for that, I can tell you, my dad would have said, well, don't be so stupid the next time. And my mom, of course, would have been, oh, God.
My father would have smacked me.
Oh, a Greek one.
He said, what are you, an idiot?
€1 coin. Yay.
My father, though, was a lineman. My father was a lineman for 40 years, power lineman. So, the bravest people in the world. If he got a cut like this, you know what he'd do? Duct tape.
Yeah.
Go back to work.
Yeah, exactly.
It can be down to the bone. Tape it up.
Yeah, he'd have probably just taken some of the wire out of the lines and sewed it up himself while it was still up there.
You want to hear about a bad injury? One time he slid down, he had his spikes on before the bucket trucks came out back in like the 60s. He fell and got a 3-foot sliver from his ankle to his groin. You want to talk about, and they never took it all out. They wanted to cut his leg from ankle to groin. He said, no. He said, you take out what you can take out. So for the rest of his life, he went around with splinters in his body. Creosote and splinters. Yeah.
Okay.
Man, that's I'm going to be grimacing about that all night.
Chris Dragon Scrapper.
So I guess I'm going to chip off the old block, huh?
Do I have trouble? Now, funnily enough, you said that. 2 days ago, I got a friend called Bill, and we're fixing up his motorbike. And I went and made a cup of tea, and I said, Bill, your milk's warm. And he went, Oh yeah, I know about that. It seems to be a problem with it. So anyway, I've gone. Well, my father-in-law's got a fridge that he's told me to ask get rid of if I can. Do I know anyone? I said, so I've got you one. So anyway, this Sunday just gone. It was last Sunday. We've got the fridge and took it round to his back garden. Just turned up with it, and it was absolutely rancid. I'm not going to lie, it was rancid, meaning disgusting. Right. So I spent 3 hours cleaning it up and getting it back to some form of like.
Okay,
What's
Lee,
the word
sorry
I'm
to
looking
stop you
for?
for a while.
Reconditioned.
Did we say hello
Yeah.
to Paul Shartail? I don't think so. Welcome, Paul.
Welcome, Paul.
Paul.
Hi, Paul. Hello, Paul. Welcome. So I've got this fridge, done whatever with it, and his old one, I've gone to remove his old one because he said, "Oh, can you get rid of the old one?" So I've gone to put it on the trolley, you know, the trolley with the 2 wheels at the bottom and the little handles, and I've gone to push it in. I've clipped the gas pipe, and it started. So I've left it there, yeah, and I've took the gas bottle out. But do I have trouble scrapping fridges in the Manchester area? I don't scrap fridges. I don't like to. I just like to ring the council, tell them to take it. I'm not sure. I'm actually in Milton Keynes at the minute, and there seems to be a lot of fridges in my area left that have already been scrapped out. It's not me, but they're just there. They're actually taking them out because I believe that's illegal to be letting off the gas into the ozone layer. You need to have a place to do that, isn't it?
Oh, my glass is empty. Okay, let me just fill it up. I'll be right back. Okay, Ralphie, that is your turn. You're in charge.
What? Oh, okay. Authority.
I am not respecting your authority. I am not respecting
my
you.
fucking authority.
You use the F word. You use the F word.
No, I said frickin', actually.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
We
Oh, that was quick.
Okay, that's enough. I know I cannot leave you in charge for so long, so.
I'm not going to tell him what you said while he was gone.
I hear.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Crypto was wondering about the thing in the back of me, my mirror with the thing on the top there. But I told her if you look on the bed, it's got the same thing on the bed. And it's got the same thing. The cheap bedroom set we bought 30 years ago. A friend of mine owned a furniture store, so we got it on sale cheap.
But it looks fancy.
What about the one on the ceiling? What's that framed in?
Ceiling?
The mirror on the ceiling.
Oh, no. Maybe back in my older days, but nah, too old. That and all the poles, they were all dismantled. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
And put it this way, you don't want to see me and the wife on any of that stuff. That's for sure. Boy, that shut up the room.
Way to go, Ken.
Not wrong with a bit of peace and quiet, guys. Come on, it's nice, isn't it?
By the way, Lee, I got a new mold, so I'm now making rupees.
Oh, cool.
From Legend
I
of
did
Zelda.
see those last night. They look beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah,
My wife said, "Well, what are they for?" I said, "They're beautiful." It says for whatever. You can make them out of brass. Like you're going to do some out of brass, aren't you? And they're going to look awesome.
Yeah,
they
if
remind
we're
me
going
of
to be
a
doing them in
game,
brass, they're going to be gold.
a computer game called Jeweled. Can you
Ralph, did you ever
stamp them
to
like a
that
punch?
face?
The what?
Remember that? It looked like Nefertiti, like the African face or something like that. Did you ever make a mold of that thing? Remember you had it?
That I found.
Yeah.
It's in the garage. I will be working with that somewhere in the near future and trying to make a mold and cast it into brass. Yeah.
You know, Lee, buddy, you think something like that? Tiny piece of brass, make in the shape. you know, with Ralph's shape will look much better, I guess.
Oh yeah. I am going to try to get both halves of the
Do you know
mold
what I think?
aligned and turn it into a 3D rupee, but then I have to like file a little channel in there so to pour in, but that's might be tedious.
You can just
I just
clean
think they're
those
going to. I
pieces,
just can tell
and
looking
then
at
just
them that they're
drill
very
the
tactile.
hole in it.
Yeah.
Oh, I get another
They
super
look very
chat.
tactile.
Thank you very much, Ian. Didn't expect
To
that.
the panel, who
For
rates the Devil Forge? I have no experience with Devil Forge yet.
What's Devil Forge?
That Devil Forge is a very compact and ready-made solution for melting metals and other items. It's basically a big metal pot. It has K-wall inside, and it has a lid, and there's a burner that you can attach it. Ready to go. There's some assembly required, but connect the propane tank, melt metal, you're there.
That's commercially available to anybody?
Yeah, it's a company in the Czech Republic, I think, or Lithuania, or somewhere Eastern Europe. And I've heard someone say that it's actually a ripoff of Hellforge, but then
That I've
again,
heard of, yeah.
everybody uses Devil Forge.
You know, guys, some time ago I did find out the company who make your stamps, and they make it in, let's say, hardened steel, and you can put their logo, your own logo, and send it to them, and they make it stamp.
I want to do that.
Or burner for the skin, whatever you want, and they use some cool technology to make that. And it's cost, like, if you're gonna get a logo up to 30 millimeters, it's gonna cost you about 500 crowns. That's mean about $100, I guess, something like that.
Oh, okay.
Maybe less.
And that's for what, a punch? Yeah.
For the punch,
it's for a punch. Let me go get one of my big ingots.
And their companies are located in some eastern country, but they got really nice page and all info in it, and they send it like 3 to 4 days during Europe, and up to week if it's like US and so on. So that they are quite fast, I must say.
I already have a set of stamps that I use for stamping ingots. Just putting on little note. This is made out of molten hard disk drives. That's why it says HDD aluminium and the weight 1,231 grams. So, and if there's room for a logo, if I then get like a logo on there,
so self-stamps,
that would be cool.
Ralph, it's cool, but as far as you're gonna make like few of the items, the stamping, it's all depend on what you're stamping on.
Exactly.
It can get you tired, believe me or not.
That too. Stamping aluminium is not a big problem, but when you're doing bronzes, they could be really, really tough.
Yeah, it's true. And believe me, at my set, A letter, it's slightly this center.
Oh, that's annoying. You have to align it correctly.
You're gonna put A, I'm gonna tip it, and that's killing me. And few times it happened when I just stamped something. I just didn't hit exactly the center, and as I stamped something hard, I need to hit it hard, and my stamp just boom
flies off
somewhere else, and I spent another half hour to looking after it or moving the stuff to get it back. So that's what I'm thinking, to get one stamp to put my logo on it, and yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say something else, but now I'm just out of the.
Lost your train of thought. I need to stamp on my mobile phone, I think. It's really killing me.
Bronze can kill stamps, especially aluminium bronze, because if you get the right amount of aluminium and copper, if you get the right percentages, it will mix in so compactly that it will be denser than steel, and you will wreck your stamps on it. Tin bronze
Hey,
might
Rafal,
work, but still tin bronze is really tough compared to just copper.
What was that, Sharky?
Rafal, I'm getting called for dinner, so I'm going to need to sign off. Say goodnight to everybody.
Yeah, me too.
All
A
cool,
dinner
buddy.
time here too in the States. So
Later.
good seeing
Oh
all
yeah,
you
dinner
guys.
time.
All cool, buddy. No problem at all.
Have a
Thanks
good
for being
dinner.
with us.
We'll talk to you soon, guys.
Take
Take care, y'all.
Have a good meal, Sharky.
Bye bye, guys.
Anyway, take care.
We'll see you next time.
Of course, always. heal well, buddy. Yeah, what I want to say, I'm gonna wrap it up as well because we already reached over 4 hours mark. And
can we rate
Yes,
someone?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Do you
myself,
got
I'm 20 minutes late for a date with my Max.
You know, Lee, as I know you, I still believe you will make it on the time. Even though you're already.
I'm not late. I'm early for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not late. I'm early for tomorrow. But I was just about to go on to do my thing on the game, and I saw you live. I thought, oh, pop in there for 10. And there we go. Because I do half an hour, like little half an hour bits. So, and I will be watching this stream before I go to sleep, the whole of it, and enjoying it. Just thanks for having me up, Rafal. Thank you, Ralph, for everything.
No problem.
And I'll see you around. Sleep well. I'll let you
all
shut
right,
down
no
now, Rafal. I'll get out of here.
All I'm gonna say.
Top man,
take
I'm gonna
care.
have a cigarette now.
Have a good one. See you around, buddy.
Thank you, boss.
Stay well.
Take care. Awesome. Bye.
Later. So, Chris Dragon Scrapper, aluminium has a lower melting point than copper. Aluminium melts at 660 Celsius or 1220 Fahrenheit, and copper melts at 1085 Celsius, which is 2100 Fahrenheit-ish, I think. But if you mix them in the right amounts, you get aluminium bronze, which is basically nicely golden colored and virtually indestructible.
Yeah, sound about right.
Yeah.
Anyway, Ralph, do you got someone?
Charnette Williams is live now. She's been live for 40 minutes ish, so she usually stays live for about 90, so she's halfway there. So might be nice to
Sounds
rate
okay
her.
I like
Link
Charnette.
is in the chat.
Okay,
And
so
just-
ladies and gents, let's end it up with the good gesture. Let's go over to Charnette Williams' channel and say hello and Rafal Scrapper right or something like that.
And hit the like button as soon as you get in there.
And yeah, I'm gonna stop by as well. I'm just gonna say hello and see you all, guys and ladies out there. Thanks for being with me today, and hope you will have some fun. And yeah, I guess see you all at the next Saturday. So see you all, guys, at the Charnette stream.
All right.
Bye for now.
See you all later.
Take care, Ralph.
Later, Rafal.